If you're a real one in this bitch, know you're set up. If you're a freaky thugger, let's shake that booty and show your tits, slut. Everybody not riding with us can get fucked. I'm off that witch blood, unlike my fifth cup. Everything we desire is always near us. I twist my wrist once, my whole clique gets crunk. We take you out to the alley and then you get stomped. I tried to tell you they wild into that southwest farm. Right here it is hell, right here it is pain, right here in the desert. The sun is to blame for all the people that died. The sun's been cooking my brains, and I don't know why, but I'm in love with living this way. Everybody's riding to that southwest farm. 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 You can try to hide at home, but there's home invasions happening. Arizona's known for jacking not only saguaro cactus, border boys, heavy trafficking, bandages, bloody napkins, and packages filled with uncut crack. I'm the one that's rapping them. If it's funk and it's wartime, I'm standing front line in the battlefield with a Mac drum, so I'm positive that I'm the one that's clapping them. Call murder my passion, but don't call me if you need help. Just close your eyes, let go of it all, and just bleed out. Here it is hell, right here it is pain, right here in the desert. The sun is to blame for all the people that died. The sun's been cooking my brains, and I don't know why, but I'm in love with living this way. Everybody's riding to that southwest farm. Everybody's riding to that southwest farm. Everybody's riding to that southwest farm. Everybody's riding to that southwest farm.
DJ Bobby Blaze.
Where'd you find that wicked shit?
Taught her the wicked shit. Taught her the wicked shit. Taught her the wicked shit.
Fresh game.
Born out of this world, something different. Cut out the womb with a hatchet on some wicked shit. Mama didn't want me, daddy didn't either. Both said I was evil, weren't down with the wicked shit. Put me in the basement with this wicked shit. Put me in the basement with the spiders and shit. Only homies were the wicked shit. Put me in the basement with the spiders and shit. Only homies were the spirits in my closet. Till the day I found a disc man sitting by the creek. Swear it just appeared there, lucky me. Put the headphones on, push play, and I peeped Riddle box in that bitch. Now I'm hooked on the wicked shit. Lucky me. Put the headphones on, push play, and I peeped Riddle box in that bitch. Now I'm hooked on the wicked shit. Basement thumping with the wicked shit. Basement thumping with the basement thumping with wicked shit. Neighborhood scare, call the cops and the exorcist. Soon I had them all twerking, getting down to the wicked shit. Twerking, getting down to the wicked shit. My skin is pale, so
It's the weekly wicked web show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly wicked web show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly wicked web show. It's the weekly wicked web show.
Welcome back
What it do, baby?
to another program of the Weekly Web Show.
The TeamMUJ. United, not divided. Yo, here we are. The road to the gathering of the Juggalos is drawing very fucking close to an end, and tonight we are back, motherfuckers. Shout out to everybody in the chat room. Woo wee! Oh shit!
This is the last one before the game.
Last one.
Stretch for home stretch, yo.
The next time that we do the weekly web show is less than 2 weeks from now, and we'll be live Slaughterhouse tent at the 24th annual gathering of the Juggalos Thursday at 12 p.m. I am super fucking hype about that. And as we are, man, here on the last episode of the Road to the Gathering of the Juggalos, last full length. I'm sure you're going to see TeamMUJ pop up somewhere before them. But the last run of the Road to the Gathering of the Juggalos series here on the Weekly Web Show, we bring special guests, the Hatchetman Project, who will be joining us tonight. But looking back, it's been an exciting run of the Road to the Gathering.
Super excited. We had some dope guests. We had Umo pull up.
Bro,
We had Athetoes.
straight up. The
Jane
first
Doe.
episode, Jane Doe, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Jane
super
Doe.
fresh. So we've had a little bit of everything here during the road. You know, like G said, Saigon Omo,
We tasted the space cakes.
Space Case last episode. Those Space Cakes last episode, man, they definitely got me right. And I highly suggest to anybody out there who didn't see that episode, go back and check it out. But also make sure you copy your Space Cakes from Suck My Kiss. I don't know if the deadline has came in yet, but I know there was a deadline to try to get yours so that you could pick them up at the gathering. But those were some of the best fucking Space Cakes that I've ever had. You know what I'm saying? And I ate half of it during the show and was, you know,
I ate a corner. I was.
dog, we fucking love that, bro. That'd be so fresh.
I'm definitely getting some more.
Well, yeah, for real, dude.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be eating space cake at the fucking hilltop. It's gonna be fun.
If you're trying to stay, you know what I'm saying? You know, you got to drive back to Wisco or whatever, dog. Might not have a bed, but I got couches. I got a futon, dog. You're more than welcome. I got recliners that go like all the way back. They're pretty comfortable.
Pieces are first come, first serve. Thanks, Butcher Pete, our homie JR, who we'll be talking about that a little bit later, though, man. But like I said, tonight's episode, we have a lot to get into. We've got, we'll be talking more about Gloom to the Gathering at the 3rd annual Bloodthirsty Brew Bash.
What started off as the craft beer exchange,
Yeah.
but as the gathering proceeds and has these themes, we got to keep along with the theme.
Yeah, last year was the Intergalactic Craft Beer Exchange. This year is the Bloodthirsty Brew Bash. I'm super fucking hype about that.
Oh hell yeah, bro!
We had to change the day and time, so we'll be talking more about that tonight.
Yes.
We got some TeamMUJ news. We got some discussion on the lineup and timeline, and we'll be talking a little bit about our trip last night to the What Had Happened show with Violent J, Ouija Mac, and Colt Cabana.
It was hype.
Yeah, I mean, if you could hear it in my voice, how hype this show was.
It was hella dope.
Yeah, we are a little, unfortunately, Prez didn't pull up. We may or may talk about why, but probably not. But Jiggy Fresh and I, with Pink Malingo, Nick Bazaar, Fro, we're all up in there. Dog, and actually, let's just talk about that for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Before we actually get into the show, because I know we will be bringing the Hatchetman Project.
Michelle Luna was there.
Hell yeah, shout out. Michelle, she texted me her YouTube page today when I was getting ready. I got to check that out some more. But shout out to Michelle. We got to meet or see her again last night and chop it up with her a little bit. But yeah, man, that What Had Happened show, Jiggy Fresh. Let's talk about that a little bit. So for those of you who have not seen the show, it is a storytelling night. You know what I'm saying? There was a couple comedians. Colt Cabana hosted at the event that we were at, and
You had the Duke.
yeah, he had the Duke and Ouija Mac. Talk a little bit about that, Jiggy Fresh.
So Look, man, we weren't even going to go. To be honest, like we were.
But we were gonna go.
We were gonna go. Then we weren't gonna go because we're like, you know what? Gathering's coming up, bro. Let's save up for the gathering. You know, we just ain't gonna do it. We ain't gonna make it. And then Nick,
TBC's at SummerSlam right now. Woo woo!
Hell yeah, that's hype. But fucking, so Nick Bizarre hit us up like yesterday, 2 days ago maybe. It was like, hey, are you guys gonna go? Because I'm on the fence of going, but I'll go if you guys are going. And I didn't have a sitter, so I was like, I don't think we're gonna make it.
I messaged him the shit. I was like, look, if Jiggy's not going, I'm not going. You know what I'm saying? Like that's basically it at this point.
So, with that being said,
have a good night, brother.
With that being said, I got a sitter at the last minute. I was like, yo, I got a sitter if we're still doing this, and then there's a fucking flying here, so it pisses me off.
It's like fucking Breaking Bad, dog, for real. It got me, but then I'm like, Jesse, did you hear that?
And but no, man, I'm glad we did because we got there. Nick Bizarre was standing in line. We yelled at him. He came and chilled with us. We had a couple delos, sat there bullshit. Got back down there.
We saw Puya in the parking garage.
Puya, yeah.
Shout out Puya.
I'll be right back.
Shout out Puya and his homie. We saw them in the parking garage. A little bit, man, about this event. You know, like I said, Jiggy was, you know, saying, and unfortunately, Prez wasn't able to pull up because really we had, like, when they first announced it, we're like, dope, that's going to be fresh as fuck. We'll stop there Friday, do the web show Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Just like we did JCW in May and did the web show afterwards. It's always fresh to be able to go to an event and then chop up about it.
Shit like that.
So last fucking minute, really, you know, Jiggy was able to get a sitter and shit, so we were able to pull up. I was really hype about it, man. Like, you know, I've said it several times before. I've said it, you know, on the show here. I've said it on fucking on Twitter or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Shout out everybody in the chat again, though, too, man. Much fucking love. But yeah, I said it all the time. I could listen to Violent J tell stories over and over, and I could listen to the same stories, in fact, over and over.
Well, here at TeamMUJ, you know, we always believe that ICP has been one of the best storytellers as is. So,
absolutely, you know, man. And Violent J,
to hear stories from ICP and Ouija, you know,
shout out Pushy Pistons in the crib over there on Twitch. Shout out to anybody who watches on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? But yo, so the storytelling, like I said, you know, whenever Violent J does the storytelling or does the podcast runs and he tells these stories, I love to fucking listen to him. I could sit there and listen to it all day. You know what I'm saying? Listen to the audio version of the book is so fresh. You know, even though I'd read the book and had heard it twice, I'd listened to it again not too long ago. But it's super fresh to hear him tell stories and just to see it, though, because a lot of times when he's on the podcast, I don't get a chance to watch those. I listen to them, you know what I'm saying? So, like, seeing him tell these stories is fun, you know. The look on his face when he's telling these stories was super dope. And like I said, you know, a bunch of these stories we'd heard before, but there was a few that I'd never heard at all.
Oh,
never heard at all, or at least like a different side of it, or more to the story that I had never heard before. You know what I'm saying? So we were trying to get him to yell some. WCW stories, because you know all those got cut out of the behind the paint, like accidentally. There was supposed to be like a whole chapter of behind the paint, I think, that had those tracks or had like those stories in it, but got cut out or whatever. So he says, you know, when he does another book, he wants to be able to put all those stories into the fucking book. You know what I'm saying? So last night he's telling these stories and shit. And dog, him, like, you know, because Ouija had tweeted, he's like, yo, I'm gonna tell some stories tonight. And Ouija told a couple of stories that were mad fresh and funny as fuck. And him and Violent J told the jacking off story. As Ouija mentioned in Kill a Whole Tribe, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Violent J caught me jacking up again.
I'm repulsive.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Is this person going to join us right this second? Or let's bring him in a second.
All right, let's bring him.
Yeah, hold on. So let's get past our intro first. We're still in the fucking intro of the show right now. Violent J and Ouija tell the story. Ouija starts it and tells his version of the jacking off story, and then Violent J tells his side of the jacking off story, and it was fucking actually super fantastic. I cracked the whole fucking time. And then when Jay then told his part of it, he's like, of course I had to tell everybody, like, if I got stuck with that shit, I gotta put that shit in your head too. You gotta think of the shit that I saw. And when we was talking about it, it's like, here in bursts Violent, I'm fucking tugging or whatever he's saying. He's like, and then in bursts Violent J. No, I've been listening to Violent J my entire life at this point. I'm in his basement. He's my hero. And I'm jacking up in his basement when he walks in on me, It was seriously so fucking
He's
funny.
like, well, why didn't you look me in the eyes while you were doing it?
Why did you finish? He was already at that point. It's at that point. Oh, man. It was funny as fuck.
Once you that far, dog, it's like that scene in Grandma's Boys.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, yes, I'm good. Oh, God. It feels so good. Yeah, dog, that shit had me fucking cracking up. Like, seriously, my voice is gone from, like, cackling and howling, laughing the entire fucking
it was fucking dope. The comedians are pretty dope.
We were heckling a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Jiggy was heckling a little bit more than I was, but we were heckling for sure,
I did Your Majesty. I wasn't going to, but I did.
It says I wasn't going to, but I did.
Cheers for that shit. Look, man, during the storytelling shit, really on the way there, we were like, man, it's been a minute since we've seen Ouija here. Mm-hmm. And I think the first time that we'd ever seen Ouija there, we talked about something that had happened. It was the night that we had met Pagler. And dog, honestly, I know Ouija told the story the same year, but like at the gathering, he talked. That was fucking fresh as hell. But man, this is 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't really even think he would remember the story. You know what I'm saying at all. But Ouija told the story, and instead of us telling the story, we're gonna let Ouija tell it here. Recorded from last night. We jumped in right when we realized exactly what story he was going to start telling. I was a little fucked up and kind of shaky. So I handed the phone to videographer extraordinaire Nick Bazar, who was sitting off to my side. Jiggy also has this video. Maybe we can put it to get in there. Look, this one said, "You guys were loud as fuck. Cold as you to shut the fuck up, but you didn't." We did, but just sometimes we still yelled a little bit. But I'm glad you heard us.
We tend to be the loud. When we go to shows, we tend to be the loudest motherfuckers in that room.
And I said this 1,000 times, but if I ruined anybody's night last night, besides maybe one person, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? But we had a really good time, and I'm gonna go ahead and play the story that Ouija Mac was telling. This was one of my, I don't know, man. Really, this kind of just blew my mind that he even told the story, that he thinks of the story, and this is another reason why I'm a fucking love Ouija Mac so much. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna send the Ouija Mac.
Come on in, Ouija. No,
you're the fucking worst. And at this time, let me say this first. I'm still scared of Billy Bill. Not scared like that he's gonna whoop my ass or something, but just scared to disappoint Billy Bill. So when I seen this punk motherfucker and he tried to get a rise out of me, I was bigger than it. And I didn't punch this guy. Instead, I just gave him the lightest shove. Just shoved him out of my direct. He was too fucking close to be saying negative shit. So I gave this guy a very light shove. But he was drunk as fuck. So that light shove, sent him backwards. And before he could hit the ground, the homie from Midwest United Juggalos punched this dude in the fucking face so fast. I didn't even see it coming. Just a fist came out of nowhere and just blew this dude off his fucking axis. And he flew into the crowd and just fell into the people, and no one ever saw that fucking guy again. It was like he went underground.
Loyalty!
For him to get up or someone to carry him out or some shit, the guy just fucking disappeared. He just sent him into the vortex.
Disintegrated. Loyalty!
That was that guy right there, Bobby Blaze.
Loyalty, motherfucker! Loyalty, motherfucker! Woo-woo! Hell yeah! Woo-woo! Woo-woo!
So now that I told a cool story, here's a story that's not really.
Fuck that story, buddy! I love you, motherfucker.
He said, "Now that I told this cool story, let me tell you the other story." And then he told the jack off story after that, which is a much cooler story than me punching some guy in the fucking face.
The jack off story was fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Like it was fucking hella funny, dude. Like you know, it wasn't just a line in a song. It just wasn't a bar in the track. You know what I'm saying? It was a real life shit that happened. You know what I'm saying? So that was dope as fuck. But yeah, we're always loud, bro. Like it don't matter where we're at, and it's not to be just like obnoxious, but like you know what I'm saying?
It's excitement, man.
It's
I mean, seriously,
like,
to be at anything like that is exciting.
We in our fucking late 30s, 40s. I'm about to be 40 this year and shit, but like I still get hyped about this shit like I did when I was a fucking teenager.
Found it, Wendy.
You know what I'm saying? I get hyped about this shit like I was a kid, bro. Like, 'cause this shit been with me this long. You know what I mean? So like,
we said in the beginning of this, like Jiggy and I talk about this shit all the time. You know, because we listen to the podcast runs anytime Violent J's on it or whatever. But we can listen to these stories all the time, but very rarely are you in the room when the story is being told. So last night, just like was super fucking fresh to hear the stories as they were being like, right there, you know what I'm saying? Seeing the reaction, watching Ouija laugh to the shit. You know, Colt Cabana was funny. There was 2 comedians before that. One of them was like making like, I felt like they were out of place Chicago jokes, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then the other dude, he was more of like a do impressions and be like silly as fuck comedian. And I love that shit. He was funny. When he did the Stone Cold Creamery bit, that shit had me fucking what? Everyone was what? Super loud in that shit. Yo, I was fucking laughing.
That shit was hype though. Yeah. That's like I said, man. When I tweeted out.
Shout out Remy, dog. Can't wait to see you soon, brother.
Oh yeah. I tweeted out earlier. I was like, especially like Bobby was saying, if you listen to these podcasts and all this shit, like you'll hear all these stories 100 times. You probably heard over the years all these stories. But like you said, we love hearing Violent J talk, bro, and like tell stories. And then to see it live and hear the shit and see the reaction and the fucking like the legit excitement and laughing, like as he's telling these stories, or like
seeing his face too while he's telling the story. Yeah. Even Violent J makes those faces and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Violent J faces.
Yeah, it was dope as fuck, man. It sucks. Last night, it sucks that tonight got canceled. That Violent J to cancel. I hope he's doing well or whatever. It did suck because man, I told Batman to for sure pull up. It was a good one to fucking see.
He's still out there. So if y'all trying to go to that show and are in that area,
Dribbly Bob, I ate it up. I went to the bar for the first comedian, but I was listening to his jokes. Like I said, I just didn't think that in Joliet his Chicago jokes didn't land or whatever. I don't know. I liked the silliness of the other guy. At first, Jiggy wasn't really feeling the other guy though either.
It was kind of annoying at first.
He's kind of annoying.
It got into it because I was like, all right, Jay will be all right. I think honestly too, it might just be like, yo, it's crunch time.
Yeah.
And it's the weekend. He might be at SummerSlam.
Yeah, right.
Say, hey, bro, Cleveland's this way. SummerSlam's on. Let's go there and stay. I don't know if that's true. That's just my speculation.
Either way, I hope he's good. You know what I'm saying?
He's good.
Last night, he seemed like he was in a great mood and having a good time telling those stories. Sarah was in the house. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, like I said, bro, got this nice new Ouija Max shirt. Sorry.
Yeah. Mine is on the floor somewhere and got swooped up by somebody.
Did you message that guy?
Yeah, he was like, no, I didn't see that.
He said that, bro?
Yeah.
You didn't tell him he was on camera? He's like, dog, we got you on camera.
But yeah, I bought that shirt and it's lost. I lost my fucking new fucking chapter 17 sunglasses, so I'm gonna get some more. I got this shirt.
Sorry you lost it.
It's all right, dog.
I'm glad you had a good time last night, Michelle. I thought it was a really fun show. I'm glad, we got to do that before heading to the gathering this year. You know what I'm saying? It was
Let me do the screenshot, Nick. You got it? You got the screenshot because I'm like, yo, dog.
I got you in 4K grabbing my fucking glasses off the ground. But I don't know. I had a really good time. I was happy that we were able to pull it off last minute. It was a great way to continue on the road to the gathering in the Juggalos, like we are here tonight live on the Weekly Web Show. We have a lot of freshness to get into. So I'm gonna start this motherfucker off. You know what I'm saying? I know that normally we play a video to start off. So technically, Next Friday. Jay's podcast starts? Okay. Damn, so that's next Friday then that his podcast going to start? I'm going to end up having to fuck with that Gas Digital stuff for sure, so that I could check that Violent J stuff out. Tonight, we'll be talking, like I said, the new date and time for the Bloodthirsty Brew Bash at Gloom to the Gathering. We'll be discussing more of the timeline, the full lineup. We'll be talking. We talked about what had happened was we'll be joined by a couple of the Juggalesque squad who will be telling tales of renegade funkness going down at the motherfucking gathering.
So shoot a link in the.
We gotta take care of all this stuff
shortly, very shortly. Maybe after this video.
But right after the song, actually, I'm gonna play a song right now from an upcoming. Damn, I don't have the art for that upcoming project. I just realized it. For that upcoming project. I don't have the art for it right now. But I am going to play this song from the Super Goop. Shout out 216 Zay in the motherfucking house. You will see him performing live at the Bloodthirsty Brew Bash, Gloom to the Gathering. But right now, while we get things in order, after this, we'll be sitting down on the panel with someone who's sitting in the studio right now. And throughout the show, we will be joined by the Hatchetman Project, who will be performing live again on the main stage at this year's Gathering the Juggalos Wednesday night. But right now, I have a track from the upcoming 219 group Stab. They'll be dropping an EP called Midwest Massacre on August 13th.
The day before the gathering.
The day we leave to the gathering. Here goes this track from Stab. Sound off in the comments what you think this track features.
Go.
This track
don't even tell us the feature.
All right.
Just know, like, this shit, we've been waiting for, I mean, this track has got a feature, but we've been waiting for this to happen. And Pogs and Saul probably get sick of my shit because I hate on them all the time. And not hating, it's motivating them.
Motivation.
I hope it motivated them because this track, banger.
Let's get it right now.
And
You're just in for a fucking treat.
Hey, throw them knives. Throw them knives and stuff.
Yeah, I want to see knives in the fucking chat.
I want to see knives in the chat right
And in real, true MUJ fashion, is this shit trash or is this shit fire?
You let us know.
Right now.
I, a reaper with a Glock. Horror movies on the block. Got a flow that makes a body drop. Creeping in the shadows, got you screaming out in terror. Bitch, I'm Freddy Krueger, lying in your motherfucking nightmares. Ghost with the most, the new breed of evil. Knee deep in this bitch, hell's in upheaval. Waiting on snap, next scene, they got shit on me. Bottom, make it down on your knees. And watch a man. 1, 2, we shove you through the floor. 3, 4, your mom's a fucking whore. 5, 6, fuck your fucking clicks. Picture 17 dead. Picture everything red. 1, 2, we shove you through the floor. 3, 4, your mom's a fucking whore. 5, 6, fuck your fucking clicks. Picture 17 dead. Picture everything red. Everything's red. Everything's red. TikTok, now you're dead. Everything's red. Everything's red. Everything's red. TikTok, now you're dead.
The torso soft as fuck, chop 'em up. Ain't nobody hard in the mud. Got this and I pull out the rotting guts, mixing with the mud. I got a mind full of flies, I've just been living with the buzz. I went to a doctor to get some help and all they did was give me drugs. I could open your throat and then I finger fuck the wound. In a puddle of your blood, I see the reflection of the moon. Everything is red, but your body's turning blue. I find peace within myself, carving pieces off of you.
1, 2, we shove you through the floor. 3, 4, your mom's a fucking whore. 5, 6, fuck your fucking clicks. Picture 17 dead. Picture everything red.
rocket this shit.
Yo.
What do y'all think about that?
What did you think about that shit?
Huh?
I actually, I heard the hook from that a while ago and never had heard the verses or whatever, and that shit was super fucking fresh. So we wanted to play that now and play it later in the show, but I know that Stabbed recently had just put out that they were going to be dropping that project right before the gathering. It's going to drop on the 13th. All streaming sources. I think it's only like 3-track EP.
I think it's 5.
5, really?
Yeah, I think it's 5 tracks.
Damn. 5-track EP with that track on it. Drops on the 13th.
Yo, I was thinking that too because I seen fucking Will was like, damn, you know, dude, him and Pog screaming on a track together would be fire.
Yeah, and Darby on that shit, he snapped heavily, bro.
Heavily.
That's why I didn't want to tell you guys the feature because I want you guys to be like, oh my
Hell yeah.
god, like you were.
But yeah, I dig that shit. I fuck with the fact that they're coming and releasing the project like they had talked about. And those are our homies, so we'll be pushing that shit throughout, the next several weeks or whatever, how long it's however much more they'll be doing with the project. But yeah, I fuck with that shit. Shout out Warrior, blasting the MUJ in the Buick right now. Yo, tonight we are on the road to the gathering, the Juggalos, as you guys know.
Right.
We have been on. We started the Road to the Gathering series in like June. Since then, we brought in a bunch of Juggalo favorites. Jesse Jane Doe, Nick Bazaar, Acetone Boogie, Will Gates, Saigon Umo of the fucking band Umo, who will be destroying it also at the gathering of the Juggalos. And tonight during the show, we will be joined by the Hatchetman Project, who have been fucking putting it down for the Juggalos heavily over the last few years. They'll be returning to the main stage this year at the Gathering of the Juggalos Wednesday night. A dope, bro. Wednesday night really has such a fucking fresh lineup to go from Shaggy the Airhead to the Hatchetman Project over to motherfucking Triple MFD and end with motherfucking Esham the Unholy.
Shame.
That's such a fucking fresh way to kick off the Gathering of the Juggalos. And we're super hyped to have the Hatchetman Project here with us tonight to chop it up. We're going to dive into the lore of the Hatchetman Project. We're going to dive into them performing at the gathering multiple years now, you know what I'm saying? And, several other things. So right now, if you guys don't know, the Hatchetman Project just dropped a brand new video for their version of 17 Dead. This is available on YouTube. And before we bring the Hatchetman Project here onto the stream, we're going to play this motherfucking video for y'all. So get hype, get ready, get your shit going. Tell the motherfucking homies the Hatchetman Project are about to pull up and we're about to do this shit, chop it up with them, you know what I'm saying? Get some details on what you can expect at the Gathering of the Juggalos and much motherfucking more. Here it goes right now. This is 17 Dead from the Hatchetman Project.
Hell yeah.
Dog, I'm hyped as fuck about this shit. So run this shit right now. This video is dope as fuck. And we'll be right back.
Yeah, motherfucker! I don't want no sucker for no sassy, brassy bitch. Know what I'm saying? I want me a cold, stanky bitch. I got shot, get the fuck shot me down. But you knew you can't be a road on a cloud. Sewer gutter run once through my system. Just not by, but I must have just missed them. Am I in a Southwest street gang? Do I bang? Do I slang? Do I let my motherfucking nuts hang? But do you care? I got stabbed in the eye and you went nowhere. It went about the time I got fucked when I got shot in the throat. It fucking sucked, but your news wasn't on me. You can give a fuck less, never thought less or less. Something happened in your suburbs. I'ma cut your days, make you little fucking nerd. I don't give a fuck where you're from, boy. So don't tell me, cause I don't give a fuck. It's all about what's going on in your head. Do or don't you care? I'm a 17 dead in a lot of you. 17 dead in a lot of you. 17 dead in a lot of you. Do or don't you care? I'm a 17 dead in a lot of you. 17 dead in a lot of you. 17 dead in you. You can give a fuck less about the 17th day. Woke up next to a dead body, rolling out the way and jumped out of bed, strapped to my kicks and stamped up my room, cause somehow there's another stiff in the bathroom. Dead fucks all over the grass, I'ma kick somebody in the dead ass. Quick to make the left on Jefferson, and I noticed this another stiff round shotgun. Am I just seeing things? No, it's your mother a soggy hoe. I like to drink Fago out in front of Scotty's, then one of my homeboys turned into dead bodies. But I'm straight with that, just don't be leaving your guts on my con shit. Wait a minute, wait, get your head on straight. I drop 17 tears from my eyes every fucking day. I gotta wonder if they do. Should I burn the rebel flag or the red, white, and blue too? I can't do much, but they can. Those motherfuckers got a death wish, man. I'm gonna swim in a blood shit just to justify the 17 dead in Ohio. 17 dead in Ohio. 17 dead in Ohio. Don't you care about the 17 dead in Ohio? 17 dead in Ohio. 17 dead in Ohio. You can give a fuck less about the 17 dead. Dead bodies hanging from a telephone wire. All 17 on fire, lighting up the sky with the smell of death. Rage big as fuck, take a deep breath. Looking at you makes me go batty. Motherfucker, don't be nothing like your daddy, cause he's nothing but a redneck hoe. Him and his kind created this ghetto. They can deal with their own creation. Move on farther, suburb vacation. But it don't work like that. Knock at your door and it's me running like that. I'ma stick it to your fucking noggin about 17 times and you're gonna love it, motherfucker. Drive down my street and stare at the folks who can't make ends meet. You don't know now, but that's the plan. Those people in hell were rich when they died, man. Take that to your golden bed, cause I'ma cut your ass off from a 17 dead in Ohio. 17 dead in Ohio. 17 dead in Ohio. Don't you care about the 17 dead in Ohio? 17 dead in Ohio. 17 dead in Ohio. You can give a fuck less about the 17 dead.
Yo, seriously, man, that shit got me so fucking hyped, bro. 100%, dog. That shit got me so fucking hyped.
Shout out to Hatchetman Project, man. Fucking mosh pit in this very fucking studio.
That's what everyone was saying in the fucking chat, man. So yeah, make sure you guys don't miss them Wednesday night, and they will be joining us here momentarily on the Weekly Web Show to chop it the fuck up, man. For real, I'm super hyped about that shit. Like, as we get into the episode too, there is a lot, you know, we talk about this all the time too, you know, the lineup for the gathering is, you know, is essentially background music for the fun that there is of the gathering. But, you know, a lot of people are always complaining about the gathering lineups or whatever, oh, this, that, or whatever. This gathering lineup is so fucking solid. I was talking to the homies right after the full lineup was announced. This one?
Yeah, I already opened this one.
And everyone's, you know, they're talking about this, talking about that. My first gathering of the Juggalos was in 2002. I went to the next, well, I didn't go 04, but 03. No, I didn't go 03. I just went 04, 05, then after that. So those three really, they only had like 3 people that played every fucking day. At the 2002 gathering, it was only fucking, you know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So there wasn't a ton of fucking people, and it was like shitty acts, bro. Like, you know, outside of, you know, whoever was on Psycho Patrick at the time, you know what I'm saying? It was fucking shitty acts or whatever. This year, there are over 20 artists performing that I want to see. Our special guest off camera.
Like, oh, hey, I noticed that.
Yeah, you know, Kim Dracula, Kim Dracula, they're gonna fucking kill it. Like I said, I got 20 fucking plus acts. I'm gonna spit a few of them. You guys talk with me. Juggalesque, which we'll be talking about tonight. Let me see here. The obvious is, man, the Insane Clown Posse played 2 fucking times at the gathering of the Juggalos. 2 awesome shows, the Red Show and the House of Horror show, going down on motherfucking Thursday and Saturday at the gathering of the Juggalos. That enough right there, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Frankie Goldie, my motherfucking.
He said, we're playing the Hatchetman Project. He's like, Saul's new band going crazy.
Yeah, dog. Saul Wishes. The new band. Shout out Frankie Goldie. You could see Frankie Goldie live at Gloom to the Gathering, at the Gathering of the Juggalos, which we'll be talking about more tonight. He's also on my list here. But not only, I mean, like, really, so many people off this list. Like I said, there's over 20 people on here. We get Ouija Mac. We get motherfucking Darby O'Trill on the main stage. I want to talk about Darby O'Trill on the main stage for a second. Jiggy Fresh, Prez Murderers.
Darby O'Trill on the main stage?
Darby O'Trill on the main stage.
Darby O'Trill on the main stage?
On the motherfucking main stage. No fucking shit.
What are you talking about this?
So Darby O'Trill on the main stage this year. Juggalos
to play
Thursday
the Blackheads
at 6 p.m. I think he said he retired that song last time we talked to him.
Well, he needs to unretire it.
This year at the Gathering of the Juggalos, Darby O'Trill plays on motherfucking Thursday. If you were there last year on the second stage, that was one of the freshest shits ever, man. Look, and, you know, I know we say this as, you know, this Darby O'Trill's actually the homie, you know what I'm saying? So our opinion might not be as taken seriously. But last year, watching that second stage fill up, and then the energy that I felt with my homies during Darby O'Trill was insane. This year, Juggalos, Thursday, main stage, 6 p.m. Pull the fuck up for Darby O'Trill. Like I said, you know, of the 20 fucking people that I'm, you know, have on my list, you know, having Darby O'Trill play on the main stage is super fucking fresh.
And Shaggy on the main stage.
Shaggy Theirhead on the main stage. That's also on the list here. Super fucking dope, you know what I'm saying? The Hatchetman Project on the main stage. Isham on the main stage. You know what I'm saying? Still on the Macabre stage, there's so much freshness also. Motherfucking Scythe Gang.
That's the Ummo stage.
The Ummo stage, yeah, bro.
The
Smalls One.
stage.
Fucking Kung Fu Vampire, you know what I'm saying? All playing on those stages, you know. Other bands that I'm excited to see, like Vended, you know. I'm excited to see them, 100%, you know. We said Kim Dracula. I'm excited to see them, you know.
I'm excited to see them because like Saul was hyping them up.
Yeah, I heard that their live stuff is super.
You know what else is crazy? Because I remember there's a video. I think Zab shot the video with Alaska.
Yeah,
and he's talking about Kim Dracula.
Oh,
he's like, "Oh, they should come on." You know how Alaska bros all fucked up all the time. They should be together with the Juggalos, man. They covered, and he was singing I think they did the Miley Cyrus cover or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was fucking like, bro, it's so it's like gang and Kim Dragula should do a track. And he was like, and shit.
Yeah, that's fresh, Will, that you saw them. That's dope as fuck. So I'm hyped for them, you know. Triple MFD, Mercules. Hold on. Yeah, because we can't hear them when they're off that green room, but I'm sure we'll be able to. But you know, like I said, we are talking about performers on the main stage and performing at the Gathering of the Juggalos tonight. We will be bringing you two different guests throughout the show who are performing at the Gathering. One who is in studio, this other group that will be joining us live here on the Weekly Web Show. We've been wanting this to happen for a minute, and as it turns out, you know what I'm saying, like, we were always just looking for that next opportunity. Like, when would be the dopest, you know what I'm saying? When they were gonna be performing that Juggalo prom going on, you know, when they were gonna be releasing something, we were, you know, wanting to do this or whatever. And tonight it works out as we wrap up the Road to the Gathering of the Juggalo series here on the Weekly Web Show, bringing you some more super fucking freshness. Going down Wednesday on the main stage, you have the Hatchetman Project, and we are going to bring them in right now here on the Weekly Web Show. Everybody in the motherfucking chat right now, throw the hatchets in the fucking chat. Drop some diamonds in the motherfucking chat. And
welcome to Hatchetman.
Welcome to Hatchetman Project.
Yo, hey. Hey, can you guys hear us?
Absolutely. Great.
All right, we're good then. We're kind of worried that you guys wouldn't be able to hear us because we got it on Bluetooth so we could hear you.
Okay, yeah, I hope the echo's not too bad, but we can hear you great.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, man. Yo, before anything, thank you for, you know, getting the time together to come hang out with us and chopping up with you. I assume you guys are super busy getting ready to rock the main stage at the Gathering of the Juggalos again this year. Let's talk about that for a minute. I know that was one of your guys' goals when forming the group, was to perform main stage of the Gathering of the Juggalos. You guys have done that now multiple years. What are you bringing to the stage this year?
Bringing the awesomeness, man. We're gonna fucking tear that bitch up this year.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you guys killed it last year. That was so fresh. And you know, we just watched that 17 Dead video. I know you guys kill it and shit, and all the Juggalos were feeling that. So what's your guys' next big goal now that you've achieved killing the main stage, and this will be, you know, another year in a row?
Well, next year is the 25th, so the goal is really to be able to do that one too. You know what I mean? And that would be fucking awesome. 4 years in a row. But we gotta tear it up this year. You know what I mean? We still got pay a due by doing that. You know, we want to get up there and we want this set to be better and just more powerful than the last 2 years. Just so you know, Jump Steady and everybody over at Psychopathic, they feel good about putting us on, because, you know, if we come with the same approach as we did last year or the year before, you know, we want to make it different and good. What do you think?
I think the same. I want to just kill it again. Want to be loud as shit. Want to be playing in the dark.
We played during the day for the last 2 years. Now it's going to be just getting dark when we play. And something about at night with the lights, and just brings that extra intensity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's going to be really fresh that you guys are playing at night this year, or at least just as it's getting night. That's a big lineup too, Wednesday night. Shaggy there, you guys, Triple MFD, Sham, all going down on the main stage. That's some big shit right there.
Yeah, that's awesome having Isham close it out this year. You know, they had Nodis last year, Wednesday night, close it out. That was dope. Yeah. So, yeah, it's going to be a fun night. All the nights, all the lineups are really good. It's going to be exciting to be there all them days.
Yeah, I know, like, you know, to you guys said, you know, you guys want to, you know, really go hard, bringing you guys back. You know, not a lot of bands or groups who get to come back 2 years in a row, 3 years in a row is really fucking dope. And I know the Juggalos are noticing that for sure. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that, like, you know, makes you guys want to step up, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why we wanted to put out this video right before the gathering and let everybody know, you know, we've been putting in work and we've been doing a lot of shit that really hasn't went public or whatever, and we're just trying to make it bigger and better, you know, at every rehearsal. You know, every time we plan the next thing, we want it to be bigger than the last one, and that's the way it should be, right? You know
Absolutely.
what I mean? So we want a huge fucking pit this year. We're bringing the best of the best covers that we do, ones that we think that just everybody's gonna fucking love. That's the set we're bringing this year.
We just watched that fresh ass video guys just dropped, man. That 17 days. That was very hype. The whole just it got us hype. You guys around here, we're all behind the scenes. We're out here banging on the table, you know, fucking headbanging and shit.
I feel like you guys fit the vibe this year then too. Also, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a big, you know, representation of, you know, wicked shit, and you guys are bringing that flavor, you know, like an awesome, you know, innovative way, like reimagining the tracks that we know and love. It's super fresh, and I know that's where a lot of the lore for the Hatchetman Project coming from. You guys are old school Juggalos. You guys base this whole project. You guys are inspired by the Six Jokers card, correct?
Correct.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah! So all of you guys then are representations of the Six Jokers card then.
Well, we've got our main man over here, Mr. Fury. We had the first 6, and we had a band member change, and when he came in, that's the card that, I mean, the first 6 was cool, but you know what? All the Joker's cards are fucking cool, man. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Say we bring a keyboardist, a DJ in. I mean, there's, you know, you got over 6 members. You got to do something, right?
Nah, I think that's fresh as fuck. I like it. That so you guys basically embody the carnival. You know what I'm saying? Ringmaster, Riddle Box, and all that shit in there. Is that you guys take those names in, and that's how you guys? Is that the names that you guys go by? Then?
Yes. Yep. The card we represent.
Yeah, that's super fresh. Then Fred Fury is a good one off the new deck then too. I think that's a big favorite. So that's super fresh to get a Fred Fury.
Yeah, I'd like for us to do that song "Revenge." That's tight.
Yeah,
I love that song in that album, man. That'd be badass. Convert it over. We'll see.
So do you guys have some more videos? Do you guys plan on dropping anytime soon that you guys could talk about?
What's that?
You guys have, you know, another video. I know you guys just dropped 17 Dead, but what's next that you guys are gonna drop on us to give us a reimagining of that you could talk about?
Good question.
Cemetery Girl's probably on its way out here pretty soon.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So our version of Cemetery Girl.
Yeah, we want to drop that before the gathering.
Right before. We got to let 17 ride for a minute.
Yep.
17 was fired. Videos, the whole herd, fashion, fire.
But like the shredding also, like the whole part are just fucking fun on the guitars and stuff. Just like getting that new, like getting that stuff that we all know and love, but just in a new way, man. It gets me just so fucking hyped. And here you can sing those fucking lyrics, you know the lyrics, but the way that the becomes so different and so hard.
Nice. Thank you.
Right on.
Yeah, we appreciate it, man. Yeah, it was a lot of fun filming that too. Those guys, they're real easy to work with and shit. It was a lot of fun. A couple long days.
Oh yeah, it looked like there was a lot that went into it.
For you guys complaining about they're on the Bluetooth speakers, they can hear us. All of them can hear us, so that's why you hear that. Everybody's like,
oh, you guys are getting like an echo or something?
No, I think they're hearing us over your speaker, but it's all good.
Yeah,
they didn't hear the intro. The chat didn't hear the intro. It's all good.
So on the timeline, it shows that you guys are playing. Is it 9 o'clock or
8:40? So 8:40 to 9:15.
So like you said, that's perfect time, man. You guys, like you said, you did the daytime shows, and now that the sun's going down, everybody's relaxed, trying to get a little cooler outside from the hot summer death rays. I think that's gonna be high. Like all the lights and effects. I think the crowd will be more hype by that time.
Yeah, Josh, he does lights for most of the ICP shows. When we did the Monsters Ball show on Devil's Night last year, he did a phenomenal job with them lights, man. It was pretty fucking sweet. So we're excited because I'm pretty sure he's the one doing the lights again at the Gathering this year. So,
oh hell yeah,
you know, I like it when he does lights.
Yeah, especially he knows your guys' shit, so he can hammer in on those lights harder. He knows what you guys gonna be rocking out on too. So that's definitely makes that fresh. I'm really hyped for that because last year during the day, you know what I'm saying, it wasn't any less fresh. But yeah, when you can see those stage lights, Legend Valley looks dope with fucking sun setting back there behind the main stage and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be a whole other level. I'm really happy for you guys. Like I said, you know, we've talked about a lot. We've seen a lot of gatherings, and a lot of artists don't get come back. So definitely, you guys have, made an impression on Jump, but also the Juggalos, because Jump, he gauges that off of not just what he thinks, but also what the Juggalos or what's happening out there.
Yeah, everybody shows a lot of love, man. You're not gonna make everybody happy, but that's all right, But for the majority of Juggalos, everybody seems to dig it, and we love that, man, because we're having so much fun doing this. The support is great.
Yeah, man. Our we don't camp anymore because we're old. And but our setup is right on the hill. So like we'll rock out there, we'll have our you guys come on and we're out there fucking just hype as fuck, sing along, rocking out with so definitely during the nighttime. See how I think it'll be that people have more down.
It's gonna be more better.
We actually asked I don't know if anybody knows it, but we actually asked to be on the second stage this year. We requested to be on the second stage because we're like, look, man, we'll play anywhere, anytime. It doesn't matter to us. But second stage, the reason why we kind of wanted to is one, it's guaranteed a night slot. You get a little bit longer set, you know what I mean? Yeah. And you get a little bit more freedom to set up a stage show and bring more props and stuff. Main stage is like clockwork, man. That shit's get in, get out, because you got to make sure that the show stays on time and it's smooth. So, we're not trying to, overstep by bringing a whole bunch of props and this and that. But if you guys saw the stuff from that Juggalo prom show, we put a lot of time and effort in because we could do whatever we wanted. So we're like, fuck it. We built a big ass stage setup and it was fun, man. And that's what I'd love to do that at all our shows. You know what I mean? That's what ICP does. They throw a show, and I know firsthand how much shit they put into that, and we just want to go that extra mile for everybody that digs what we do.
That's the shit though, and I agree with that. That I've seen a couple of sets on the main stage, like Scythe Gang when they played, and like Mushroom Head or who's that on that second stage. It's late night, so it's already always already gonna be dark and shit. Get the theatrics into it. I think next year, man, that'd be a dope spot for you guys. I hope you guys do next year, 25th. I'm sure that'd be.
But don't get me wrong, main stage is fucking awesome.
No, that's gotta be the dream.
You know what I mean? So if they felt they wanted us on main stage, then it's fine by us.
And shit, like I said, that's such a fresh lineup to be part of. I know it's Shaggy there had his first time, and he'll be main stage. It seems like it's like all phases going on the main stage throughout that day. And Wednesday is really cool for them a lot of times. The kickoff day, the start off day, get a bunch of Juggalos.
Well, the diehards are there. Everybody that's getting there days early and getting there from the beginning, they're the ones that are there. So it's like, if you can make all them happy and get a big old fucking pit going and the crowd moving, then you're doing it right. Because they're probably the most picky too. You know what I mean? Quick to throw some shit at a motherfucker.
Yeah, dude.
So
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, like speculation, you know, that you guys, you know, behind the scenes do a lot for Psychopaths that goes unsung, you know, for the Juggalos, and I think that's super fresh. What we talk about here a lot. This shit is that old school Juggalos, you know what I'm saying? Love when Juggalos are just putting on for the community. You know that, you know, behind the scenes, you guys are doing freshness and fucking working when you guys aren't on stage and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's super fresh. You guys not only contribute behind the scenes, but also are doing this project that puts on for the Juggalos. I really want to say that that's like, you know, another reason why we're super like, you know, we're fans of you guys, and you guys are because of that shit, because we recognize that shit.
That's when it turns into the Handyman Project.
Yeah, we do a lot of shit for Joe and Joey and Psychopathic, and you know, like you said, you know, once people start figuring out behind the scenes what's really going on, then they're like, all right, these motherfuckers are down. You know, people don't know. You never know who a motherfucker is or what his intentions are or whatever. But, you know, we're fucking OG. You know what I mean? We're old school fucking fans, dude. I mean, we were all like at the perfect age when ICP came out, and we're right here. We're right in the middle of it. This happened right down the fucking road. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, when we were, it was like late middle school, you know what I mean? When you're in fucking 7th, 8th, 9th grade and you start hearing some cool ass music, you know, I was listening to like NWA, Ghetto Boys, Two Live Crew, shit like that, you know. Some of my other buddies, you know, they're fucking listening to metal and shit. And, you know, I loved Esham, and then ICP came out and I fucking loved it, you know. But I was young. I was middle school, 9th grade, something like that, you know.
And that's fresh though to think now, man. If you went back and you talked to middle school yourself and was like, "Hey, we're listening to this now, and we're gonna fucking play the main stage of the Gathering of the Juggalos," you know what I'm saying? Like, those are some fresh. That's some fresh Juggalo shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm sitting across from the motherfucker who showed me. Back in the day.
And look what you guys are doing now. You know what I'm saying? Look what you guys are doing together now. I think that's super fresh, bro.
Fuck yeah. Hey, you got
that same shit, man. Like, I'm sitting right next to the one that showed me, you know what I mean? So, like, it's the beautiful thing, man. I mean, to some people, it's a fad. Some people, it's a fucking, that's your life, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I've never stopped listening to ICP. I mean, I listen to a lot of different kind of music. Yeah. But never stop, you know what I mean? And that's, so it is, it means a lot to be able to be a part of this and do this and be invited back and accepted into the Juggalo community, you know what I mean? Without really giving up too much of who we are and what we do, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I like that gimmick then too, you know, because that does keep it where, like I said, I only know a few things because last year was the first year that I got to work the Gathering or whatever, so I may or may not be a member of the Hatchetman Project behind the scenes or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That gave me a really big idea.
You and I probably talked then. What did you do at the Gathering last year?
I worked whatever the Slaughterhouse tent is this year. I did like a bunch of the events that were over there last year.
All right, so the stage manager of that tent last year.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, but he's the other singer that couldn't be with us tonight.
Yeah, yeah, that's who I met for sure. Yeah, I worked with him basically the whole weekend then last year. And that gave me an idea of what you guys are into and knowing that, you know, you guys are working behind the scenes like that and then still going to rock this type of shit.
Well, he was a stage manager of the 3rd stage. I was a stage manager of the 2nd stage from midnight till 4 a.m. Had my right-hand man from here in Detroit that I have do shows with me when we work the music industry around here. He ran it during the days so I could be behind MainStage and help run MainStage all day and then go do that at night. So it's like when we play, some of us, we stop working, we get on stage, we jam. As soon as we're done jamming, we get back to work. You know? There is no party. Like for me, I don't get to drink. I don't smoke pot when I'm doing shit there because I want to be on my A game. You know what I mean? Yeah. But come Saturday night, then it's time to fucking kick back a few and have some fun and get a little wild. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely, man. It was an honor to get the call last year to come and do it. You know what I'm saying? So that was really fast.
We got a few homies in the chat that said our homie Nick Bizarre says maybe one day I'll do ukulele covers, Hatchetman Project tracks, and continue to play.
A ukulele cover?
Hell yeah. Then,
I'm sure between all the guys in the band, one of them could probably rock the fuck out of a ukulele.
Hell yeah.
These guys can do fucking shit. Everybody's.
He wants to do. Our homie Will says he wants to do a death pop song with you guys.
Yeah, something like that.
The only problem with doing songs with people is it's hard enough getting it down ourselves, finding the time and everything.
Yeah, I'm sure with 6 different people and getting you guys' schedules together, that's definitely got to be really tough, man.
Thank you for reiterating this again. They're on a Bluetooth, so they can hear us. That's why you're that. Sorry.
Michelle told us last night she's not good with technology, so that's why she's having a hard time with dealing with this. It's all good though. Like I said, man, I really appreciate you guys spending the time with us. You know what I'm saying? Like I know we've been really trying to get this lined up for a little while, and I know it's got to be hard to get you guys together. It's hard just to get us three together to do this, as often as we do. So I'm sure it is 6 different people to get together. It's got to be hard as well.
Yeah, it can be difficult sometimes, but we push through it. Make it work.
Same here, man.
Oh yeah. We
when you guys reached out and you said you were doing the string of shows leading up to the gathering and everything, we just, we wanted to be a part of it and give you guys the time.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Kick it with us for a little bit.
Yeah, it's much appreciated. Like I know Bobby mentioned earlier. We've been trying to get you guys on. I know, your guys' schedule, like back and forth for a while.
We definitely wanted to get it in at a time that cool stuff where we had something to talk about, whether it was video. And I was trying to get you guys in around the Tom show. This worked out even better, and I'm sure you guys had this tucked in the sleeve to know this would be perfect time to get this conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
I like the setup. So we need to hit up some bars, sit across each other. Yeah. We need to set our cameras. Bro.
You guys into wrestling at all? You guys watching SummerSlam?
Dude, I was just gonna fucking ask you. Are you guys going to the JCW on Tuesday?
Yeah, we're hitting Tuesday. We're hoping to make their in time.
We're hopefully at least make some of it, but we will be.
I need to come in
Tuesday evening. To be there. It's like a 4-hour, 4.5, 5-hour drive. So we're hoping to make at least.
We got about a 4.5-hour drive.
Yeah. We're right here.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where they're doing it, but I was just at the 3-town beatdown at all the shows, helping out with shit. And dude, I'm telling you, they got some shit going on over at JCW. There's some.
Yeah, man. We went to the first Lunacy show in Columbus.
Yeah, and that was gas, man. It's the way that I'm excited to see how they premiere the show, because the way they shot 3 episodes the night that we went, and it was just super fresh, man. And the stories that they have going on are super, they're dope as fuck. We got to see them kind of play out all in one night, and that was cool. So I'm really excited, man. Just seeing Jay talk about this wrestling shit now, he's so jacked about it. Seeing those other wrestlers talk about it too, it's I don't know, it just gets me so hyped, man.
No, he's really into the wrestling right now, and it seems to make him happy. So let him fucking do it. Let's support it.
Right.
And I'm telling you, after the 3-town beat, I mean, I was at the Columbus one, and I was more focused on work. You know what I mean? But I started watching some of how these guys are, and there's some good ones, man. At Kerry Morton. He's hilarious, dude. When he's out there, you guys watch this dude at the gathering. Keep an eye on Richie Boy. Richie Boy's the perfect fucking villain.
Yeah, we've been watching Richie Boy since back in the day.
Yeah, we're familiar with Richie Boy.
Briar Wellington.
That bitch face.
He's great, man.
We had a question from the chat. you guys ever do non-ICP coverage? Or do you guys have like original? Like,
we played an original live at Three-Headed Monsters Ball, and we've been working on stuff. We just haven't put anything out yet. We're building it.
Right on. Hell yeah. That's dope.
Last night we checked out that What Had Happened tour in Joliet. That was pretty fresh then too, man. It's just I like seeing Jay do other things than just perform ICP or even his stuff. Just seeing like the storytelling shit. We were talking earlier that we can listen to him tell the same stories, and then times we've been listening to these stories for 20 plus years now, but they're still just so dope to hear. And last night was the first time that we saw a lot of them in person.
Yeah, I was at the one in Westland the first night.
Right.
Yeah.
I went, hung out with the guys there and shit. And yeah, it was great. It went good. Joe had some funny stuff, man. He was telling some really good stories and had everybody cracking up. And you could just tell he was having fun doing it. And I mean, when you've done this for so long, you know what I mean? Like the wrestling and
everything,
and the story time stuff, you got to do other stuff and see what sticks. And
I would love to see that as like ICP in general. Like him and Shaggy, maybe even Rob and shit, just all talking about their stories growing up.
Yeah, like they used to do during those streams and during like the Pandy Wandy and shit, when they would just like sit there and just tell like stories and stuff like that. I'd love to see stuff like that.
Or behind the paint live.
Yeah, or like when they were just telling like stories of eras that happened during the Joker's cards and stuff. That was fresh.
Yeah, it's cool to sit and listen to some of them stories.
Yeah, man. So you guys go to the gathering, MainStage, performing 3 years now. Tell these Juggalos what they need to do Wednesday night, where they should be, and how hyped they need to be for that shit, man.
Shit, you need to be up by MainStage at 8:40. You need to meet right in the mosh pit. And as soon as shit fucking explodes, we go nuts for 35 minutes. That's what we're gonna bring as much energy and intensity to our set as fucking possible. We want to make this shit badass.
Hell yeah, man.
We're gonna release Cemetery Girl that Tuesday. Give everybody something to listen to.
Shit.
So now go listen to 17 Dead. Go hit like on that shit, please.
Hell yeah.
Run that shit up.
We're going to run that again at the end of the show and put the link for that in the description for the show. You guys run those plays up on that 17 Dead. And then on Monday, the 12th, you guys are going to get fucking Cemetery Girl. That's super fresh. Oh, no, Monday. The 12th. Oh, you said the 12th, right?
Yeah, and that is
Tuesday right before.
Tuesday.
Oh, it's Tuesday? I thought Tuesday's the 13th. All right, so 13th then?
Ready by Tuesday.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, that one's awesome. That one
You can
came
listen
out
to that all the way in. You can listen to it.
the whole
Put it on
drive.
repeat.
Hey, we'll play it on repeat. We'll run the numbers up as much as we can in a 5-hour drive, brother.
There you go. Hell yeah. Where do you guys camp? What area do you camp in?
Top of the hill, like middle of the hill, as far to the right as we can, you know what I'm saying? Almost to like the fence where it goes, over, like the stairs are right there. Yeah, you get the perfect spot of the stage, and then you can just walk back down onto the main level and catch the crowd,
Hell yeah. That's the shit. Yeah, I don't know exactly. We might stay in the same spot we've been in the last 2 years. It's pretty cool because we get like our own block. Because I get there days early, so I get to claim whatever spot I want.
That's the shit.
Hell yeah.
I just take some
That's
stuff
what you're
and we
trying to
claim
do.
a whole stretch, and that's our spot, And usually it's the same people kind of camping in that area. And so we've gotten to know other Juggalos through camping near them, and we've had fun. It's a good little community area. So I always look forward to that.
We're gonna have to come check out
You guys
Camp
played-
Hatchetman Project.
Hell yeah.
We gotta link up for that, man. We do some cool shit on our hilltop. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't necessarily camp there.
Yeah, we just
but
stay there
that's
during
our
the day.
setup. You know what I'm saying? So like, we're there all day, all night, till the wee hours of the morning. we're also
It's about establishing a meeting spot.
yeah,
That's all the
absolutely.
tents are.
Like, we got to set up, and we know when we come back, everything's gonna be there. Grab some ice, get to the coolers, good to go for the day.
So who are you guys most looking forward to seeing this year?
Well, you know, on some new shit, to see something different, I think Kim Dracula is going to be fire. I'm hyped for those 2 ICP shows. The Red show is going to be crazy, and I didn't see the House of Horrors tour. I didn't start seeing ICP till like a year after the House of Horrors tour back in the day. So to see that's going to be fucking fresh. Like I said, we were talking earlier. You know, the lineup is always talked about or whatever, and like there's over like 20 people this year that I want to see. Ummo are going to play on the second stage Saturday. I'm hyped to see them. I'm hyped to see y'all. Esham, you know, Triple MFD, that's fresh as fuck too. Darby O'Trill, MainStage, that's cool.
Yeah, Darby's the man, dude. I run into him a lot. He's such a cool fucking dude. You know what I mean? That's the homie right there.
Yeah,
everybody needs to check out Darby's set. He's got so much energy on stage too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely, man. I don't know how he doesn't lose breath, moving and spinning and kicking the way he does and shit. And that's our homie, dog.
He's constantly moving, but he's a fucking rocker though. He likes that heavier shit. You know what I mean? You can tell by his performance and his delivery. You know.
Absolutely. That's like Juggalo, Ohio when he came out in the corn show.
The corn show, yeah. Yeah, we're you know, real hyped for Darby. Like we've been watching him since really like his rise or whatever. So last year, him playing second stage, it was super fresh to see the crowd for that this year, and we're really hyped to see him main stage this year.
Yeah, he played right before we played, so we couldn't catch his set. It's like right when his shit ended, we started.
Yeah, just last year I was working one of those events at the slaughterhouse. So I had to literally, as soon as that was done, just boogie right over to second stage, you know, to catch Darby's set. That was fresh. I at least got to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, you know, I appreciate you guys coming. I don't want to take up too much time from you guys, you know what I'm saying? But I want you guys just to hype your guys' stuff up as much as you can for us, you know, like the Juggalos are really hype about you guys, and I appreciate you guys too, man, and I'm really looking forward to seeing you guys set Wednesday night.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, we appreciate you guys having us.
You guys gonna have any type of merchandise or anything the Jugs can swoop up at the gathering this year?
Maybe at the gathering.
And we should have some shirts available.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, so we got a merch booth that we'll have all Wednesday. So
Wednesday, okay, cool. In the artist grill area, like where it goes from. Yeah, we'll definitely cop something from the Hatchetman Project. I love the way that you guys do your guys' you know, the spin on the Hatchetman. That's the same thing we do for our logo. We use the jester because we just feel like we're jesters of the Start Carnival, you know what I'm saying?
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, look, man, we hope you guys have a good rest of your night. We look forward to seeing you live at the gathering of the Juggalos. Thank you so much for fucking coming and with us tonight.
We appreciate it, man. Guys.
Hell yeah. Thanks for having us.
No problem, man. We'll see y'all.
Safe travels on the road to the gathering.
10 days.
10 days?
Facebook, YouTube.
Yeah, 10 days.
We'll see us.
Yes.
Listen.
What social media do you guys prefer to send everyone to? Facebook or
Facebook, YouTube to check the shit out.
Everything sounds better on YouTube.
Absolutely, yeah. So we're gonna, in the description for tonight's show, the link for the 17 Dead video and to subscribe to the Hatchetman Project will be in there, man. Thank you guys again so much, and much love. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Much love.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Now Hatchetman Project, man.
Yo,
that was dope as
that
fuck.
was super fucking fresh, man.
Yeah.
Yo, make sure you guys follow the Hatchetman Project on all social media. I forgot to put this fucking banner up while I was on there. I was excited and shit. Yeah, in a couple minutes. So shout out to them, man. Link for the 17 Dead video and their YouTube and Facebook page will be in the description for this. Man, shout out to the Hatchetman Project for sure. Like, honestly, we know how hard it is for us to get together like this the way that we do, you know what I'm saying, every 2 weeks or whatever. It could be, you know, be tough like that. We mad appreciate juggalos who are doing stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? You know, we've been behind so many artists and so many jugs who do this type of stuff, and that's really what the focus of the Road to the Gathering of the Juggalos is all about, is highlighting us juggalos and the motherfucking killers who will be hitting the stage at the gathering. And that's super fresh that we got to have Saigon Umo, motherfucking Hatchetman Project, and more here during this run of the Road to the Gathering. But that is not it, though. Juggalos tonight sitting in the studio for their first
in-house, no less,
is another one of our special guests. But I am going to play a video to let them get stuff set up. I'm going to play a video. Yeah, so I'm going to play a video. But we will be joined by another special guest. Also, in here tonight, we will be joined by a couple members of the Juggalesque squad who will be telling tales of renegade stages past, present, and future. So
real near future.
Yo, much motherfucking love to everybody who's been kicking in the chat, and thank you again to the Hatchetman Project. Like I swear, you know, like,
shit.
I know, you know, maybe that wasn't super long, and we could have chopped it up for another fucking hour, you know, with the Hatchetman Project for sure. But we know how time is limited.
Especially now, you know, with
time's limited.
Time dwindling down to get ready for the epic journey that is.
And SummerSlam's on right now too. So we don't want to take up too much time from anybody. But right now, I'm going to play a video from our next special guest. This guest joining us here tonight will be performing live from the Ship of Fools stage at the Gathering of the Juggalos. We talked a little bit. Excuse me. We talked a little bit about the Ship of Fools stage previously during the Road to the Gathering. And, you know, when the Irresponsible Robbie video dropped, Irresponsible Robbie said, Irresponsible Robbie was irresponsible as fuck last night.
Oh, yeah.
He showed up last night.
Almost died.
But Irresponsible Robbie said there's like 100 bands that are performing at the Gathering of the Juggalos. And really, I didn't do the math, but the number can't be too far off, right?
It's not. It's really not.
It can't be too far off if you tie all three stages plus the comedians and then the DIY type shit. But even officially, if someone does the number for me, someone do the count. There's over 50, right? You know, there has to be over 50. So we're closer maybe to 100 performers at the Gathering of the Juggalos. We said earlier in the show, the first Gathering of the Juggalos I went to in 2002, like only maybe 9 people played or some shit. You know what I'm saying? All together. You know, it took me 3 gatherings to get 20 people on that motherfucker that I actually wanted to see. This year, there's over 20 performers at the Gathering of the Juggalos that I want to see. We just sat down with the motherfucking Hatchetman Project. 2 weeks before that or so, we had Saigon Umo of Umo here. And now I'm going to play this video of the next guest who will be sitting down here with us performing live from the Ship of Fools stage. Our homie dog, look, again, when we say we get behind Juggalos in here, we get we know who's out there really repping for the type of shit,
really
who's
grinding,
putting it down,
really putting it out there for the dream that they want to fucking reach for. That's who we back.
I got really to even like, you know, what added some freshness onto this year is that I got to work on this project for this homie, and it's not like about money or shit like that all the time, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's about who you support and how you can support motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And this track right here was a track that I got to work on. After this video, we'll be joined by Fro 50187, who will be performing live on the Ship of Fools stage Friday night. Much love.
I drive a Volkswagen Bug, 17 feet back full of Juggalos, lights out, and we creep. I drive a Volkswagen Bug, 17 feet back full of Juggalos, lights out, and we creep. In the realms of the same side, give a fuck, throw it on the road, roll into my head spinning. Double barrel, run it back at you when I'm grinning. I'm a hit and acid while I'm contemplating killing. I say all you do is talk all your shit until I come through. Then smack you off the lip shit. You's a big man, I can hear it in your voice until I put the heater up. Make your crack teeth to someone. Laughing like a lunatic. Bitch, know I'm crazy. Give a motherfucker, give a fuck. Thoughts hazy. I be in my head talking shit like I'm Jay-Z. I don't give a fuck. Beat up on it, never lazy. Smoking on some skunk, getting high. Swear I saved it. A-Gap, 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 boy. A-Gap, 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 boy. A-Gap, 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 boy. Smoking on the tracks, I'm on the kicks with the pack. Let's show face to the floor. Yo, mama crack, cause who no more? I'm off the walls, breaking jaws, riding, slamming through the floor. Darby sharp, so I'ma kick your headed like a ditch. Bring it round and round again. Murder go round, cause now you dead. Bringing the clowns and pass the whip. You up in my city, but you's a bitch. Talking on shitty, we know you snitch. Give me my pity and blow my dick. You scary as fuck, come hold my clip. I'll bury these sons inside your bitch.
Yo, welcome to the motherfucking panel live for the first time.
Fresh off the Ferris wheel.
Hell
Fresh
yeah.
off the Ferris.
Fresh off the dinosaur.
Got off that shit.
Shout out motherfucking Fro.
Fresh out that motherfucking dinosaur egg.
We spent some time with Fro last night at the Oh What Had Happened show. You know what I'm saying? Fro, how was that show last night, man?
It was surprising.
Besides the ending.
Fucking shit. Like, yeah, it was
Besides
lit. It was lit. I had a good fucking time. Like, dude, I can listen to Violent J talk all fucking day. Like, I just listen to that nigga talk. You know,
that's what we say all the time, dog.
He seemed like he was having a good ass time last night.
He kept. You see how Coke Cabana kept referring to Chicago, right? He was all like, "Not Chicago."
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Jolly.
But I mean, just seen something out the norm of an ICP. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I thought that was sick. Yeah, it was cool that cause the Forge, like I don't think the last show that they had there really was.
The last show that I went there was
Fred Fury
Shag and the Tudo.
Oh yeah, that fuck off one.
Yeah, one was last year.
The Professor
the Tudo.
Oh shit.
We met Michelle Lucha Libre in there then, but we ate mushrooms that night.
Well, I fucking
some
mushroom guns
in our beers.
Yeah, I remember that. He tried offering me, and then I was like, "I don't know if it'd be a good idea." So you know what, Bobby? I think you may be right. Yeah, I remembered that.
Yeah, we drink Mushdellos that night. I was talking to Michelle Lucha Libre about that last night.
He said he's bringing Pro White Texas.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, he's not welcome in the studio, Nick.
Yo, Hex.
All right.
Hex, you see how fat? Dog, I've been here longer than Hex. Let's get this shit straight.
Bro's really Mexican, dude.
Hold up, first of all,
tell me when he's lying.
My 2012 badge will fucking tell you otherwise, Hex. Fuck that nigga.
Hey, bro, this year, brother.
Wow.
This year,
wow.
You were performing live on the Ship of Fools stage at the gathering of the Juggalos. We've been watching you around your come up. You know what I'm saying? We felt personally like they overlooked you for your op last year or the year before. So tell me what you plan on bringing to the motherfucking crowd at the gathering of the Juggalos this year.
Man, just hella energy, man. I mean, other than I had to go through some fucking procedure. I had to get some shit drained out my back. So I mean, I'm gonna have as much energy as I fucking can. So I'm gonna do whatever I can do. But I'm gonna be performing a lot of my new shit, some of my old shit since they gave me a 30-minute set. I'm gonna have one of my homies up on there that what I'm saying, Chicago homies and shit. He actually introduced me to Wacko a couple years back. So It's like before this thing was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, remember when Wacko was like sneaking in the gatherings and shit?
Yeah.
We're gonna be there for pro shit, man. You already know. Got a rep for the homies, so we're gonna pull up.
Fro, and you were playing Friday night?
Friday night at fucking, well, it's basically, all right, so Friday night into like Saturday morning, 12 o'clock, basically. But yeah,
all right.
Gonna be a nice little set, I'm telling you. So slide through. Y'all fucking with your boy, you're gonna be at the gathering. You already know what it is. Slide through. Show some love. I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna show it right back.
EC said it, dog. Right after Ouija set, go pull up the Fro shit.
Appreciate that.
We're all gonna be there.
Appreciate that.
We're gonna mob out. We'll mob out from
Hell, motherfucker, walk with us. We'll walk.
Hey, meet us at the hilltop.
We'll walk
and then
there.
pull up, and we're all gonna walk the Fro shit.
I'm all, yeah. I mean, well, I know Bobby's. You gonna be busy, huh?
Possibly.
Okay.
Well, like, look, man, I'm not gonna.
That's G17.
I'm really not gonna Hatchetman Project you. I was a little more formal because it was the first time they were here, and we're not quite homies yet. So I don't have to fucking. I don't have to interview you. You know what I'm saying? But Jiggy Fresh, the homie Fro was just saying something, man. Why don't you just go ahead and fucking talk about it now, bro?
What was he talking about? Oh, the Bobby Blake?
Bobby Blake.
Yo, check it out. Manana, right?
Yeah, but go ahead and just throw
Tomorrow,
it out. Hype me up like you're fucking. Hype me up like you're fucking. You know, mouth of the South or something, bro. Hype me up.
Woo! Tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, Jugs and Juggalettes. My brother, this guy right here, will be dropping the whole thing.
Yeah, bro. Everything.
The whole thing, a brand new mix, Bobby's World. Ooh. Leading up to the gathering, Juggalos. You guys gonna get it early?
Bobby.
You guys got the long drive.
Barbie's World, but
if you guys got to drive,
just kicks and
you like that fucking womp dirty fucking trap shit, that fucking hella dope wicked shit, but in a different form, just like the Hatchetman Project. You know what I'm saying? They putting it down for the rock shit. This man's putting it down for the EDM style, fucking whatever you into like that. The new mix, Bobby's World, is dropping tomorrow. There will be an official announcement.
No, fuck that. Why is that dropping though?
Why is it dropping?
Yeah, why am I gonna drop that motherfucker?
Because there's just motherfuckers need to know.
No, fuck that, bro. Like I said,
why is it dropping?
We're doing the soft announcement tonight, brother. Tomorrow, everyone else who's not watching tonight can get that. Tomorrow we are going to drop the brand new Bobby's World mix because your boy got beamed through the portals of hell and will be coming back to the Gathering of the Juggalos for a second year in a row to hold it down on multiple stages, multiple events, and super fucking hot freshness going down at this year's Gathering of the Juggalos.
I don't know if y'all can see this.
These are location-based stickers. Come see me Wednesday through motherfucking Saturday, mostly on the Slaughterhouse stage, and get these original Bobby's World stickers. You can pull up at mostly the Slaughterhouse stage Thursday, Wednesday through Saturday, as I will be DJing all of these events that you see on the screen right now, including the motherfucking face paint and body contest again. The motherfucking first night of the Freak Show Deluxe Horror Show. I will also be beamed down to the fucking 17-layer pits of hell to play some tunes while they're eating those fucking super hot, delicious chicken wings.
You with your boy Shade?
Yeah. Shade, heck yeah, motherfucker. We're pulling the fuck up.
Bro.
And on Friday night, I am super fucking hyped. I'm sorry, bro, that I will have to miss your set, but because the motherfucking homies over at Psychopathic, we're looking out for your boy. I will be putting down some sounds during the Big J. Okerson comedy show, leading right into the Clownvis post-apocalyptic nuclear meltdown party. Catch your boy Bobby Blaze spinning for fucking 4 hours that night underneath the motherfucking Slaughterhouse tent, putting it down for TeamMUJ. And to wrap it up, on motherfucking Saturday, catch me again returning to the motherfucking netting game. I am super fucking hyped, bro. like I said,
Yo, put some claps in the stream. Not gonna lie, we talked about this before the show, and I kind of fumbled the ball. I fumbled the play a little bit. I was like, "Why are you doing that?" I was like, "Oh yeah." I thought there was some extra special shit that I didn't know about. But yes, my brother, for the second year in a row, is performing at the Gathering of the Juggalos. You will see him at multiple events. He is the reason why Gloom to the Gathering
had to get changed. I'm sorry, guys.
To a different day,
but I appreciate you guys changing it for me. You know,
Friday.
We'll talk about that more then.
We'll talk about that too. But big shout out to my brother.
I'm not going to get super heavy into details. You guys will know where to find me. Come cop the fucking BobeBlaze stickers. I will be dropping a brand new mix. Something Wicked This Way comes tomorrow, just so you guys can fucking vibe on it all the way to the fucking gathering. If it is a visual experience, we're taking you to a motherfucking horror movie with this mix. You know what I'm saying? But dog, look, I'm super fucking like dog.
Yo, we seen the visuals.
Dog, we said this shit. There's a whole fucking drop behind what I'm getting ready to say again, man. But look, as far back as I can remember, I've always wanted to be a psychopathic soldier. I'm not going to get super fucking into details again, but like last year, I got the opportunity and it was awesome to get that opportunity. But this year's like, it's totally fucking different, bro. Like it hits in a completely different way this year. Because like last year, I felt like I was like, you know, I was definitely out there trying to prove myself. You know what I'm saying? I've been waiting for an opportunity like this, like forever, since I was 12 years old or whatever. So to get the opportunity to come back this year and rock it again at the motherfucking Gathering of the Juggalos, bro, like it means so fucking much to me, man. Like to do anything like this for the Juggalos, bro. So thank you, Darby, for like. And for like, you know, dog, if it wasn't for like Darby in the motherfucking corner, dog, I love you, Shaggy the Airhead. I don't know if you will see this, but I love you, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it wasn't for, you know, a lot of these motherfuckers, bro, in my corner, Dev and shit, like, I love you guys. You guys have done so much fucking for me, you know, and to get the opportunity to do back for the Juggalos is super fucking fresh, man. To be able to come back this year is so fucking dope. And I have some like fresh ass events, dog. Like to do Big J Okerson's comedy shit, dog. Like that shit hits so fucking hard. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, what's crazy?
How can you get a hold of that shit?
We were
you gonna have to
about,
find them at the Hilltop or at one of these events.
If you're not gonna be at the Gathering, bro, I'll send you a pack, dog. You know what I'm saying?
We talked about this shit, like the Kill Tony shit, all this other shit, and like we're talking about Big J Okerson when Jay was on there and shit. You know what I mean?
Man.
And it was like, oh, bro, how dope would that be if he was at the Gathering? And then like, oh shit, Big J Okerson's at the Gathering. Oh shit!
And when I got my schedule, dog,
I'm fucking playing that fucking event. You know what I'm saying? It's dope, and I'm not gonna get too savvy like my homie Warrior would say, but like you know what I'm saying. And I said it last year when he got to do all this shit. Y'all don't understand how hyped and proud I am of this motherfucker, man, for doing his damn thing. Again, you probably heard me tell the story all the time every year last year. This motherfucker was in his basement on a fucking big white ass fucking
gateway.
Macintosh gateway computer, whatever, with a USB plug-in turntables was probably about this big, no bigger than the tablet, you know what I'm saying? And they had two little fucking turntables and they had a little fucking mixer and shit. And doing shit back then when we were fucking teenagers, bro. Like I'm talking about like 15, 16 years old, maybe even younger. And just making shit back then, and we're like, oh, this shit's hype, you know what I'm saying? And again, we said this 1,000 times. You know, young Jiggy Fresh and young BobeBlaze,
like we said, never project, bro.
Can never picture what the fuck he's doing, the shit that we're doing now, the connections we made through doing this shit is fucking hype as fuck. And like Bobby was saying, man, shout out to the team. Y'all already know who you are. I don't want to keep fucking just, you know, reaching for it, but like y'all know who you are. Been looking out for us.
This year it completely different. My homies know. Yeah. Like I said, I don't need to tell you guys everything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
y'all already know. Y'all already know who it is.
This year hit like a completely different way, bro. Like last year, like, you know, I got the opportunity in a certain way. This year, I got the opportunity another way, and it's just wild, bro. Like we talked to the Hatchetman Project and them saying, you know, they've been down since they were like middle school, junior high type shit, and they're getting to rock the gathering main stage, the third time or whatever. That's so fucking fresh. Watching the homie like Darby, you know what I'm saying? Seeing everything that Darby's done, over the last fucking 5-6 years, bro, to come to the main stage this year is fucking crazy. Acetone, you know what I'm saying? Like Dev, Shaggy, you know what I'm saying? But that's why we like the shit we do is like that, I feel the same way about Fro. Fro is out there like on a weekly fucking basis a lot of times, rocking shows, traveling to fucking, Ohio, going to fucking, what's that fucking part of Indiana that we don't go to? Fort Wayne. That shit's 2.5 hours for lunch. You know what I'm saying? That's far as fuck, but Bro be doing all that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? Putting it out there, going out there, you know what I'm saying? Like getting that grind and like that. We love that type of Juggalo shit, you know what I'm saying? Like I seriously just love that type of Juggalo shit. And to be going out to New Haven too, dude. Everyone's like, why don't you guys go to Cardinals? You're from Indiana. I'm like, bro, you know how far I get to Milwaukee before I can get to Cardinals.
Milwaukee, I get to Milwaukee. Chicago, it's still 3 hours. I get to major cities, Milwaukee, Chicago, fucking.
Yeah, you can get to Indianapolis like.
Indianapolis, get to Detroit. He's like, shout out Fort Wayne, though.
All before
you get to Fort Wayne
or New Haven. Yeah. Y'all think like, look, when we say Indiana, the 2-9, the 2-9 is.
I feel like it's its own fucking region set apart from the rest of Indiana. Like Northwest Indiana.
I was in Milwaukee, just
Indiana.
Well, not too long ago, but definitely had a 3-headed monster last year.
2-9 is little Chicago, man.
Yeah, we're so close to Chicago.
This shit is considered Chicagoland because we're literally 25.
They got a little party
to get here. Half hour, 45 minutes?
Yeah, it's like
you know what I'm saying? 30 minutes? Yeah. Bro lives in Chicago, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I actually mapped it today. We were telling homies before. It only takes me 10 minutes to get off at this exit.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah,
for micro, you know what I'm saying?
I'm on the expressway for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, and you're right here. And everything's expressway, especially get to my crib.
In literally 10 minutes, it takes me 10 minutes to get through this little.
Yeah, to get right up there.
Yo, 100% though, man. Like this extra bit of shit has just made us super excited for the gathering. Like not only did we get to be able to call back for the gathering for the podcast, you know what I'm saying? That's 3 years in a row. We're officially doing the podcast at the gathering. DIY shit. We're doing the motherfucking 3rd annual Bloodthirsty Brew Bash with Gloom to the Gathering on motherfucking Friday at 3 p.m. New flyers right here, motherfuckers.
Right there. Screenshot that shit, motherfucker.
Take that comment down.
Look at my eyes, bro. They're wonky as fuck. That's how I want to be.
That's how high Prez is going to be. You know what I'm saying? And Prez doesn't wear sunglasses for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying?
Prez don't wear sunglasses. He likes to get.
He likes to squint at y'all. But look, bro. Look at the fucking lineup for this event going down at the gathering. You got Gloom Unit, the last Cheesegate set ever. Humble Among with the green hair. Little Titan.
Humble Among with the green hair.
Little Titan. 216 Zay. Unhappy in this motherfucker. Exclusive. Hosted by Mike Call Gang.
Bro, like
shout out 216 Zay.
Hey, this event right here. You want to talk about DIY shit and how we done? If you guys were all there for
the first fresh flights
are craft beer exchange, and then the second year it was fucking the intergalactic craft beer exchange, and that shit I don't even want to say double. I think it tripled in size at that point. If you see the pictures side by side, there's a big gap. You know,
I partied way too hard last.
And then this year, right? The homies from Gloom Unit hit us up like, "Yo,
let's take this to the next.
Let's take it to the next. I know you guys keep saying bigger and better for this beer bash. You guys want to take it bigger and better. Let's have a bash. That's why now it's a brew bash. It's not a beer exchange. It's a brew bash.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we got music. We got fucking beers.
Fago dogs.
Fago
served
dogs.
up
Shout out
by the
local
legendary Juggalo Grill.
Shout out
That's just gonna
Shout out
fire.
Batman. Yeah.
Shout out, Batman.
Batman's pulling up to
Shout out
Gloom to the
Shorty,
gathering
bro.
and the Bloodthirsty Brew Bash.
Batman forever.
Come enjoy live music, free food from the Juggalo Grill, free brews, and free hugs. Look, but I got to get back to the point of the craft beer exchange, though, also. At this year's gathering of the Juggalos, this is the third year we've done this event. It started because I asked the panel here on the Weekly Web Show during the Road to the Gathering of the Juggalos, if you had an opportunity to do an event at the Gathering of the Juggalos, what would you do?
Right.
And Jiggy said something, and when he said it, we knew that
Light bulb went.
boing, we
can do this.
We don't need Rob to say we can do this. Let's just do it. And Waddy just happened to be on the show that night, and we did it. You know what I'm saying? We put it together that night.
Fucking did it.
That year, it was called, the Fresh Flights. TeamMUJ and Informed Juggalos present the Fresh Flights Craft Beer Exchange. To participate, you pull up with some craft beer from your area, you know what I'm saying? A local brewery from your city or town or your state. And you pull up and we exchanged it. We sat there, we poured cups. The first 10 people got aluminum cups with Jiggy Fresh stickers on the front of them, you know what I'm saying?
I actually got the sticker on my fridge.
Oh, yeah. Then last year, it got bigger just on word of mouth. Again, we got turned down for an official event last year because you can't really market.
You can't market
a beer fest at a
insurance purposes.
You can't really market a beer fest at an all ages event. You know what I'm saying? So we were unable to do that or whatever. But Rob said it was a fucking good idea. So we're like, look, we're just gonna keep doing it. I wasn't really able to be there a lot.
Zab.
Hell yeah, shout out Zab. Zab, as always, brother, we can't wait to see you
Bring the
perform.
crab slices.
And in general, and you know where to find those ice cold Modelos, brother. So come holler at us, you know what I'm saying? Last year, though, I was barely able to make it.
Yeah, you
to
made it
the
to
exchange,
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
He was right there in the tent.
I was barely about to go, and I was like, man, I'm just gonna have to sleep.
Damn.
I was up like.
I feel that shit.
Good.
Whatever show I was doing was right out. They moved it to right outside the tent, so I came out there. I got to have a couple of beers or whatever, but I got to see that shit and look to see how many more people were there last year. It was fucking crazy.
Yo, we had koozies last year.
I was salty. I didn't make it.
Actually, Prez,
if you can, we'll show you that and a little slap room.
Yeah. Oh, because we didn't show the slap last time. Hey, tonight, yeah, all slaps are being revealed. You guys get to see the Bobby's World slap. Come fucking holler at that. But these
will be exclusive
to the craft beer.
The first 50 people who pull up, because I believe we'll have more than 50.
The first 50 people to pull up with beer,
we'll
right?
Get it.
Or is it
that slap? That said, I don't know. It is kind of. It says TeamMUJ. The slap says TeamMUJ by Informed Juggalos. Bloodthirsty Brew Bash.
Show just the both of them again separately. Hold that up there. That's the sticker, and then that's the slap or the.
Look at the back. GOTJ 2024. Bloodthirsty.
So it's two sides. President, yeah, you got a two-sided koozie and sticker pack. Pull up to that shit. You got a Bobby's World tat, Bobby. That's dope as fuck, dog. That's fresh as fuck.
Goddamn Bobby's Worlds.
Dog, I mean, yeah, in the Bobby's World junt, I got a nice ass lazy and crazy t-shirt on that bitch. So you could get those fucking Bobby's World junts by pulling up onto any of those events that I did. So I'm gonna throw that up there again.
Hey,
though.
y'all should do a motherfucking. Hey, drop some beat, get some beats. You do the scratches, do a Bobby World fucking EP, dog.
Be down with that shit. All my mixes, really, I want to run with the Bobby's World jumped on this shit, you know what I'm saying? So,
yo, shout out Sin Rip.
Man, fuck Sin Rip. Fuck Sin Rip. No, is it fuck Rocker 2024?
It's fuck Rocker for till 2028.
Oh, Rocker, fuck Rocker for 2028.
He's like, I take back my fuck Sin.
I love Sin Rip, bro.
Sin Rip, I take that shit back.
Hey, Sin Rip finally started showing me love and sending me funny videos and stuff.
Yeah.
And 30 to 45 second voice
audio clips about what's going on
and text.
Well, yeah, because somebody told Sin Rip a bunch of my details last night, and Sin Rip messaged me at 2 o'clock in the morning when I got to my crib. Was like, asking, giving me the third degree about what had happened. Or
That
whatever.
dude would hit me up at 2 o'clock. Was like, "What happened?"
Nah, that's a whole other
We're
seminar.
cool.
There's a whole other seminar. We had a
Should've been
we
talking
had a
shit.
really good time last night, but that's a whole other seminar. And we're gonna keep having a good time tonight, as we were just talking about DIY stuff at the Gathering of the Juggalos, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At the Gathering of the Juggalos, we've dabbled in the Renegade now. You know what I'm saying? If you guys are familiar, a few years back, R.I.P. Coon, we linked up together and hosted one day. Actually, it was like 4 hours.
It was a couple of days, but
no, we only hosted like 4
no,
hours.
we hosted, yeah, but it was supposed to go all together.
But with the help of our homie Frank the Tank, they did a Renegade stage out of the Gathering of the Juggalos in 2021.
Yeah.
That was the first time I got to see, a few artists perform. Jigsaw performed there. That was really
Jigsaw.
Don't say that.
That one guy with the curly hair.
Don't
that
say
used
that.
to be our
Shout
homie.
out Fago.
What's his Beastmaster?
Beastmaster. Don Chaos busted the freestyle that night. Hey, that day Don Chaos busted the illest freestyle ever.
It's the D to the O to the N to the C to the H to the O to the S.
Your neighborhood friendly
Juggallo. And if you don't know, your mom's a hoe.
Or I forgot what the
We forgot the Carmen Millionaire part.
Well,
You're right, Don. I got that video somewhere. But look, like I said, we are no strangers to the Renegade or DIY at the Gathering of the Juggalos. And in fact, man, I really think that is true Juggalo spirit, is all the DIY stuff that goes on at the Gathering of the Juggalos. We had said when the timeline and lineup and stuff dropped that, like I said, there's so much going on this year. Really, when you look, let me just bring this fucking timeline up also real quick. But when you look at
that beautiful motherfucking
I think
timeline.
people say, "Oh, it seems like there's not as much going on," but I don't know, man.
There's a lot of shit going
This
on.
fucking
There's a lot of
timeline,
shit.
You know what it is?
It's pretty packed.
It's the same shit we say every year, bro. There's haters that's gonna be mad at what the fuck happening. And again,
But it's like, do they forget that it's like?
no, I'm gonna reiterate this because motherfuckers need to understand this, right? If you don't like something, there's
a million
other things you can be doing besides sitting there and bitching and hating about. I don't want to go see this.
Well, go catch a movie then.
Like Waddy said, it is almost overwhelming how much there is going on this year.
Absolutely, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
it shows officially at noon things are starting, but things are also not ending. You know what I'm saying?
Like things aren't. There's so much shit, and that's the thing. Like I said, bro, like there's 1,000 other things, million, whatever, exaggerating a number, but there's so much
I mean,
more.
when you got drugs in the mix, I mean, there's a million.
There's so much. There's so much more shit,
bro.
You
Dope
could be
movies
doing-
running all day. You could go hang out with your homies because that's what most jugs. That's where you go to the gathering.
Oh yeah, there you
hang
go,
out.
Molly Gruesome.
Yeah.
Wednesday, 2:40 p.m. Pull the fuck up from Molly.
Yeah,
Gruesome,
see, we've been
dog.
talking about
Look, there's so much shit.
Molly
you could be
Gruesome is
doing.
on my list of over 20 people who are super fresh to see the gathering. And look, dog,
And it really is on the list.
It's literally a list.
Molly Goose, Molly up, right above DJ Paul.
Yeah, look at that shit. Yeah,
I don't
right
know if we
after
got-
Pro and Scythe Gang.
I don't know if it's alphabetical order, but
it's just in my thought of people who I want to
But
see.
like,
you know what I'm saying?
it's just.
And
so much
unfortunately,
dope-
I won't be able to though.
There's so much dope shit going on.
Right?
And why
Yeah,
the fuck would you waste your time bitching about any negative shit? Oh, bro, I don't like this person.
Why do
are
you
they
want
here?
to come to the
Why are
gathering
they
being
here? Why is
negative
that
in the
person
first
here?
place? That's just dumb.
Yeah, I don't like people too.
I don't
And
like
that's what I was gonna say. I'm a
But if I don't like
super big hater.
I am not a people person.
But I still found over 20 people I want to go see.
Bro.
There is a bunch of other people out
I'm
there.
the biggest. I hate on my fucking boys, dog. I hate on Song Pocket all the time, and I'm glad they're finally dropping this album or EP at least.
Took them fucking
But
long enough.
there's so much
But
shit.
look, starting from Wednesday at noon, there is a
fucking
bunch.
go meditate at the
Yeah,
info
fucking-
tank if you're that fucked
Yeah.
up. If you're that fucking bad, down
You
bad,
go to the movie, man.
Yeah.
go watch
If
Keep
you're
It
hot,
Movie tent stays air conditioned the whole time.
if you're hot, go to
Uh,
the fucking movie. Man.
That karaoke event that's going on, that's the only event I do Wednesday.
Hey, if you're really
That's the
dead
only
down
time.
bad,
That's the only time I'll be on the Omen stage this year. It was fresh because last year I only did the Omen stage one day also, but it was the day that Darby performed.
Oh.
So I did like the first event on the Omen stage and was like, yo, later, like Darby's gonna be out here, and like it's gonna be just like a completely fucking different thing. It was so fucking fresh. But I'm gonna do this karaoke shit. Come find me fucking Wednesday then, and then I got nothing else after that. But look how much other things are happening from the early afternoon. Like the global meditation, you can start that shit at 10 a.m. Everything else goes, so from noon, bro. You got artists start performing at 2:30 in the afternoon. None of those. I'm sorry, I don't even need to say that. But anyway, you got a bunch of like Terrifier 2, you know what I'm saying, in the beat off booth. You got
I was just about to say, Jason lives right there, dog. Well, I'm just saying, don't be a bitch. Take your ass to
Don't be fucking negative about the
Ain't nobody telling you you have to stay and watch this person or that person. If you don't like them, take your bitch ass somewhere else.
If I go walk by a stage and I be like, man, fuck that guy, I'm gonna go to the next stage.
Yeah, and if you don't like
MainStage, go to a fucking party with Wacko or something.
Go to sleep till later. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, early in the morning, go meditate and get your fucking chakras right or whatever the fuck you gotta do.
And shout out homie who does that shit. We met him last year at
don't bitch about it.
The podcast thing. You know
it's every year we're gonna talk shit about the people who bitch about the lineup because
we will.
Don't go.
That's my favorite
part.
That's
a promise.
If you don't want to be there, don't
it's
fucking
a goddamn guarantee.
Take your punk ass somewhere else. Don't fucking
motherfucker.
Smoke a joint, drink a beer.
My big problem right here is that fucking Percy Bones is playing while we're doing the podcast.
Yo,
that's so weird.
Hey, yo, what the fuck is that?
That's weird as fuck, bro.
Oh, hey, we're gonna have to leave the podcast event at 1 p.m. to go.
I can't
beat the shit out of somebody and then fucking come back.
No, just nobody going there.
Hey, yo, I kind of want.
Hey, don't go to that.
But
hey, everybody go to the podcast event 1 p.m.
What we were starting by saying this is that, man, there's just so much going on. Not to mention the DIY events.
Oh yeah.
And right now in the green room, we have a squad that comes through the gathering and fucking kills it. You know what I'm saying? And I really feel like have an event that should be a staple every single year. You know,
absolutely
up there with the Miss Juggalesque contest, the fucking Queen of Cheeks. I mean, I'm actually disappointed this year. I'm not doing Queen of Cheeks. That was so fun last year.
I really try. Congrats to Waddy.
Yeah.
You know, I was really trying to co-host, judge that.
You wanted to judge that too, Brett?
I said I wanted to co-host, judge that shit too, and
okay.
I don't know. Maybe next year.
I didn't judge it at all last year, but I got to.
That would have been awesome.
I got to DJ that shit, and
that would have been awesome.
And it was super fucking fresh. And I was actually looking forward to maybe doing it again this year when I saw that it got announced. What the fuck? Why am I spelling this wrong? Oops.
Hey, what do you want me to send you that video on?
Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
All right, so right now we have in the green room we have special guests that will be bringing to the podcast. Bridget Bites is always here, but she's bringing in a special guest along with her to talk about renegade stories of the motherfucking Juggalesque going down at the gathering of the Juggalos. Let's bring it up. Diamonds and hearts in the motherfucking chat right now for the motherfucking Bridget Bites.
Hell yeah.
And Geekly God.
What's up, guys?
Yo, we're fucking having a really good time tonight.
That's Bridget Mysterio.
Hey, that's a cool shirt, Bridget. Where'd you get that at?
Oh, you know, my
hey,
keep it. Hey.
That's fucking.
You know, I got
this
nice
fucking shirt.
I like it.
Where'd you get that shirt from?
Yeah, man, I fucking love this shirt.
That's
I fucking
great.
love you guys. This show has been awesome. This has been an awesome fucking episode tonight, and I'm really hyped to be here. Thanks for having us.
Hell yeah.
And what's dope is we got you right at the 2-hour mark too, so we know we've got at least another hour and a half, maybe 2. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do.
I sat on the bus with y'all for 5 hours one time. You know, I'm here to kick it.
Hey, man. Yo, so tonight, you know, we've been talking a lot about the final stretch to the gathering of the Juggalos. We had the Hatchetman Project, who will be performing on the main stage.
We got
Bro,
in the motherfucker.
who will be on the ship of Fool. And we have some members of Juggalesque who will be running a Renegade event this year. You guys are no strangers to that. Let's talk about Renegade style shows at the Gathering of the Juggalos.
Let's fucking do it. So yeah, I had invited Wendy, and I don't know if she's gonna be able to pop in or not, but
She was in here for a minute.
She was there too. But we did do a Renegade show. And it was dope. It was dope as fuck. We've been booked a few times, and then 1 year it was not a possibility to be on, and so we just ran it. We found a crew that had a stage, and we're looking for acts to put on, and we made it happen. And that shit was so fucking dope. It was honestly one of my favorite Juggalesque experiences to date. Was that show, because it was just so like Juggalo, not to use that as an adjective, but like, if you know what I mean, like,
fuck yeah, it's an adjective as fuck. It's what we're talking about. It's the DIY shit. Like when you can make something happen out of nothing.
Yes.
That's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think that was the first time that we seen a Juggalesque show. Was that 2021? You guys did that Renegade style then?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the first time.
Yeah, because that's when you had the fucking you were Ouija and shit and had the fucking.
Yeah, it just so happened that I fucking got to dance on stage for Ouija, so I had professional makeup. That's some carnival magic type shit. Like, it just so happened that they asked me to do that the same night as our show, and the makeup matched my fucking costume perfect. So it was just so fucking blessed by the carnival, if you will, and it was so fun and so wild, and the pictures turned out great, and we just had such a blast.
That's why I'm excited that's going to be a Renegade one this year, because that'll be so different compared to last year. And last year, that was all I've done so far.
Yes.
I'm really excited to see how different it's going to be.
Your act was one of my favorites. I am so hyped to see what you do this year. I already know a little bit, but
I sent you a video. I sent you a whole video.
Yeah, trust me, I'm so fucking hyped for what you are about to do, and I've been told what some of the other girls are up to, and man, I am telling you, you guys do not want to miss these burlesque acts at all.
All right, so if they don't want to miss it, what night are we doing it this year at the Gathering, and where will they be able to find it?
Thursday night at Camp Hot Meat.
Hell yeah, shout out Camp Hot Meat.
Shout out Camp Hot Meat.
Shout out Rockstar Radio. Shout out Camp Hot Meat. Low Key, Skunk, homies. We appreciate y'all for putting
I don't know Skunk, but I'll say fuck Low Key. But I love
No, I'm just playing. I know they're the biggest trolls ever. I love
those guys are silly geese, but we love them.
I fuck with them.
I love Loki. I'm just not allowed to say it in public.
Tonight.
That's super fresh. You guys are going to do it again this year. So, Geekly Goth, last year you performed at the actual Juggalesque event.
Yes.
Like first time.
How was that, and how was the energy that went on in that night?
It was crazy. Especially being backstage for the first time, because I've only been on the outside, and last year was my second gathering too.
Oh, shit,
so yeah. So I was like, completely different scenario where everyone's just so fucking chill that I fucking love it. Honestly, everyone's so fucking chill compared to drama.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I fucking love it. Everyone's family, and then you get on stage, and the energy that you get from the crowd is just fucking awesome. And that's why when we were talking about doing it this year, it's like, hell yeah, I want to fucking do that. And then obviously not, we're going Renegade. I'm more excited because I feel like it's going to be more of a family event. And I think that that's going to just make it an even better show, honestly.
No, I feel like the Renegade vibes are super fresh, you know. But I do have to say, last year the atmosphere and stuff in there was super dope. When we came in there, just watching those performances and knowing that it was like an official event, I don't know, it really did hit hard, and I'm really kind of almost shocked that it didn't get brought back as an official event this year. Well, Wendy's in the green room right now, so we're going to go ahead and bring her in.
Wendy, our green room. Let's go ahead and add her in.
Hello. Thank you for being on the phone.
That's our girl.
I couldn't get into the first minute. I was like, what's happening? I couldn't click it right.
Oh, good. Thank you for being able to pull up with us tonight.
Absolutely. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, don't fuck that shit up. You guys' sets were really fresh. Wendy, last year I got to see your whole performance. It was one of my favorites that happened. You got something good in store for this year?
Absolutely, yes I do. All the energy.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm excited. I'm really excited for this.
It's my favorite event of the gathering. I love performing in it.
Yeah, last year there was just such a cool vibe, you know. You guys had Shaggy and Devereaux out there. I feel like, you know, just watching the crowd and hearing how receptive the crowd was from it last year. Like I said, again, I'm just actually surprised that it didn't come back as an official event this year.
Bro spilled a beer.
I didn't spill shit.
And I was actually hoping that I would get to be able to DJ it this year.
Man, he's so sick. But they do have to switch it up. And they told me from the get-go that they were possibly going to book comedians, you know?
Yeah.
And so I was prepared. They were open with me, and it happens, you know. Hopefully we can get some dope footage this year. Hopefully we can get some good hype and a good crowd and a good turnout, and we can promote ourselves for next year for the 25th annual. And that would be amazing to have that opportunity possible. But regardless, you know, we're running it.
Hell yeah. So talk a little bit more about putting it together the Renegade style, you know, because I feel like that's definitely harder to do.
Yeah.
Because you have to put it fully together yourself. So you guys are going in that spirit again this year, doing it Renegade style. Talk a little bit more about that. You know, that was 2021, so that was like right after having no gathering the year before too.
So Wendy, would you be so kind as to reminisce and give your experience on the 2021 Juggalesque performance that we did, the Renegade one?
Honestly, that was one of my favorites. It just was so cliche, niche and taboo in a way, and the way we put it together was just amazing. And just the smallest stage just reminds me of just having a small strip club in the woods, and it's just amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, where was that? That was super fresh because you kind of just came across it. You know, if you didn't know that it was there, you would come across it and we stopped there and watched it.
And I remember that night because the moon was in the sky, and that made it even fresher.
Oh
yeah, there was a big ass moon that night, and it was right over in that area. It's where you guys were, because it comes up right there behind the main stage or whatever. That was dope as fuck, man.
Really cool. It was a special experience, and I'm very excited for people.
Oh yeah,
it's really cool.
Yeah.
And a lot of the wonderful Renegade is that we have a lot more freedom. You know, we can call a lot more shots and do things exactly how we want to do them, and so that's cool.
And it's not only a certain block of time. You could run it as long as you need to. Whereas if it's a scheduled event, it's a little bit more time constricted for sure.
I think it's more intimate at the Renegade stage, and it's a really unique experience.
Oh yeah.
Word, I agree.
I'm hype. I'll be able to come this year because the night that you guys are doing it, I have a pretty much open schedule that night, so I'm super hyped and I'll be looking.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
You get to kick it with our homies from Camp Hot Meat.
Yeah. Camp Hot Meat for sure.
Fago, that's like Camp Dab Raiders too. It's all of them over there. Fucking Fago, Juno, Sis, fucking Why Not. All the homies are over there too. So it's gonna be dope shit, man.
Fuck yeah.
Man, we're just super hype about it.
Let me tell you, I gotta give hype. I have to give hype to the homies at Camp Hot Meat. Those guys are way more organized than the first group of people that we worked with. Like those guys were cool as fuck. Don't get me wrong, but like Rockstar Radio really has their shit on lock, and we do put a lot of trust in these camps that put this on, because we're gonna promote our show. We're promoting that we're gonna be there and do the damn thing, and so we do have to trust that everything's gonna kind of work out. And I really feel like they have our backs. Like it's gonna be legit as fuck, and it's gonna be dope. Like I'm stoked as fuck. So shout out to them big time.
Huge shout out, fuck yeah.
That's dope. That's dope that it came together, because I know you had talked to like me and Bobby about like you weren't sure how things were gonna go, and if you know, saying if it was gonna even happen.
There was a lot of uncertainty, and you know how I am when I get anxious and I worry about shit, probably unnecessarily, but it do make
Shout out to them dudes, you know, Loki for sure is probably the biggest troll ever. And it's always like, you know, we talk shit and be like, yo, fuck Loki, you know what I'm saying? But
well,
deep down inside they're good.
It wouldn't be so bad if you didn't always talk about fucking ripping off our fucking merch.
I don't think I've ever met Skunk, but I've been knowing Loki for fucking Loki.
Loki and shit. Those are my homies, dog.
I've been knowing Loki for like 15 years.
They just troll.
You bootleg my shit, Loki. You already know what's gonna happen.
Don't do it.
If you bootleg me, Loki, you just have to give me copies of the bootlegs.
Yeah.
Or the money.
Maybe. Yeah, at least the money.
Fuck up shit with his.
I'm doing a low key.
Ass face thing. Fuck you guys.
So you guys got some dope slaps to give away at the gathering this year then too?
Demon Slayer.
Loom.
Yeah.
Crazy right now.
This is the sample one. It has a little bit of like res
The tape on it.
but the rest are packed.
Oh shit.
I love that.
Shout out, that was Chesty, right?
Dookie Booties.
Yeah.
That was-
Chesty
that was-
Strong.
Yeah, shout out Chesty.
Yeah.
He's done multiple of our designs. The demon face design is done by Chesty. Our homies design with Stab. I guess we call them as a collective. The super group.
We have 8 designs we're giving away this year at the gathering. 8 different sticker designs and like really like 12 items we're
I think
giving
we
away
got
for free this year.
8 stickers, 4 buttons, a koozie.
Yeah.
I made a
I think
bag
that's
for
it.
everything I want to get.
I got my MUJ stickers with my shirt too. I forgot to take a picture of those because they were at the bottom, but I found them. And
Yeah, so with your shirt, Bridget, and anyone else who ordered the shirt for the drop, they guarantee got the holographic stickers of that design. There is a very, very rare amount of those coming to the gathering. If you catch us probably by Wednesday or Thursday, that's the only chance we get to get those. But we do have that design on die cut stickers. If you come to the podcast event on Thursday, that's your first chance to get those at the podcast super show. We have 100 of those. Pull up. You can do the Bobby Blaze stickers or the Bobby's World stickers then. Plus we have the Jug fellas. We got fucking Clearback, the Jester Man. Like for real, 8 different designs available at the podcast event. So.
fucking dope.
That's so good.
I wanted to show you guys for playing show and tell here. I got this. This is from one of our shows. It was the
Oh, the DJ Chunk Junt. Yeah, shit.
That's
I still have mine too.
yes, Wendy was at this show. This was a really special.
I wasn't at that one, but when I ordered the fucking Chunk Lazy and Crazy drop, I got that badge with autograph by Chunk and fucking Shaggy.
That's tight as fuck.
My most like prized possessions right here because that was such a special night to me. So yeah.
That was one of the other events that you guys were on officially then too. That was a big one then too.
Yeah, that was the Gathering of Dreams.
Yeah.
It was. man, it was crazy, crazy amazing. I'll never forget that shit at all. Last year, the show ran so well. I was so happy. It was our first not super late night show. It was right after MainStage. So the crowd was hype and lit, and there were so many people, and it was totally magical and on a whole nother level. So like I feel so blessed that we were able to experience that last year for real.
Yeah, like I said, I've seen just parts of other shows or whatever, but I don't know what it was. Like last year, there really was some kind of vibe, though. Like it just I honestly felt like I had traveled back into time and I was at like a fucking old school circus watching this type of sideshow act happen, Like, bro, I told you, Bridget, I always forget her name, who I saw her performance, and I was like I literally went home and like told everybody, I was like, yo, this is like some real shit. This is like what you would go like to go pay out on a night on the town. You go to Chicago and see this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this was real shit. And more people need to see it or whatever. So like the fact that it's not an official event doesn't necessarily take away how fresh it is. It almost makes it more legit, exclusive, and like one of those like you like to go be sought after. People are gonna pull up to this shit wherever it's at. It's gonna fucking fill that area. You know what I'm saying? I know it's gonna be dope as fuck.
The crowd's gonna be there.
I know it's in good hands with Camp Hot Meat and Rockstar Radio. I know that they're gonna push it and they're gonna let everybody know where it's at. Camp Hot Meat's not hard to find either. So
yeah, no,
I have done like other like burlesques and stuff like around like the country, but Juggalesque is always my favorite to do because I'm a juggler. So. Yeah,
and I've seen other burlesque shows. I've seen like like stuff like this or whatever. And honestly, like just like seeing our people do it, seeing us do it, seeing it happen in our community, I think is fresh. It's the same thing like with this beer exchange, is that there's other niche communities in this other community that we're already in. So here we do the beer exchange because we know there's a bunch of other juggalos who are into craft beer. This is another.
I'm bringing a cider.
So for Juggalesque is bringing in this other art form that is synonymous with carnivals and sideshows and things like that. So I really
magical. It's a very intimate and interesting experience that it's hard to describe unless you're actually there witnessing in person. Even the videos are sweet, but like if you're there, it's totally fresh.
You got it.
You do a lot of your burlesque geekly. I've been following your page, and you've been really active lately in the jug world, and I'm stoked that you are part of the group.
I love your work so much.
Thank you. I'm excited to be part of it. I only started doing burlesque a little bit ago, so I like where everything's going, and I love that I found you guys so soon into me doing it because I feel like I actually have a family.
Oh, girl, you're killing it. You're great. And you have a family. We're a big lovey family. You guys don't even know.
I mean, it's so dope because like when you hit us up about this, Bridget, you was like, "Yo, I want to bring Wendy, who was part of the DIY shit." You know what I'm saying? When you guys first did it, and then like the Geekly Goth, who's now like her second year now, so she was new last year. So it's dope. It's dope to see like the different perspectives of it. Like Geekly got to come in when it was like it was already popping. You know what I'm saying? Like you got the MainStage, or you got the own tent. You're an official event, and you got Geekly coming in. But then you got Wendy, you and Wendy, who've been like, yo, we're gonna do this. Like, yo, fuck, we're gonna do it either way. But we gotta stay, motherfucker. Like,
And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Fanny too, because Fanny's the one that reached out to Bridget about me doing burlesque.
That's right.
So shout out to Fanny.
I love Fanny.
Right.
Yes.
It's just dope, man, because like we do our like the beer event shit. There's been DIY shit. So like even when you can't get in an official spot, make shit happen.
Yeah, that's the Juggalo way.
Anything is possible if you put your mind to it.
Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like if you want it bad enough, you're gonna make it happen one way or another. it don't gotta be like, and you don't have to have big people backing you. You don't have to have any of that shit. Like if you want to make your shit pop, you're gonna make your shit pop, and then later on,
especially when you got a bunch of down ass.
Yeah, you got people
to come and support you guys.
Yeah, and you got people that's down to support either way.
And speaking of that though, too, Juggalos in the chat right now who plan on pulling up to see Juggalesque this year. Make sure you take as many video and pictures that you can and post that shit online and tag ICP, tag fucking Psychopathic in that shit. Email that shit to Rob, you know what I'm saying? So that if you want this to be an official event, you have to show that it's like that it needs to be an official event. You have to fucking hype this shit up. You have to fucking take pictures with your group. Like, yo, we came to this fucking to see Juggalesque at the gathering. You know, like that's what you got to do if you want it to be like. We usually told us way back in the day, bro. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. You know what I'm saying? The squeaky wheel gets the grease. You know, so regardless of what the haters say on the internet, Rob and Psychopathic are really tuned in to what the Juggalos say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So they will listen. It just like last year. There's a bunch of footage from last year, but there should have been more because that fucking tent was packed. You know what I'm saying?
It was.
So if you have footage, post that shit online. You know what I'm saying? Don't hold that shit back. Make sure you post.
Even our shit, man. Like we got the blessings to like, yo, do your event, dog. Like. We sent it after the first year. We sent it to Psychopath like, yo, can we get this on a fucking like, yo, you know, due to insurance purposes, we can't do a beer event because
a beer tasting at a 21 older event, you know,
because insurance purposes, which I understand. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got people of all ages there. You know what I'm saying? You could get someone trying to sneak in like, give me a beer, dude. You know what I'm saying? They're 15 years old, you know what I'm saying? Can't do that shit. I got kids. I ain't trying to have my 15-year-old drinking. You know what I mean? But like, they were like, "Yo, it's a dope ass event though. Like, if you guys gotta do it on your own, much power to you, much love to you. I hope it pops off." And then that year, it fucking tripled. It tripled in size to what the fuck we had the first year. And this year, teamed up with you know what I'm saying, Gloom Unit with Waddy and Frankie and everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like this Bloodthirsty Brew Bash, Gloom to the Gathering shit is gonna be insane. Look, I mean, just look at the performances again, man. You got Gloom Unit, Cheesegate, which may be the last Cheesegate performance ever. Nobody knows what the fuck's going on, but they're gonna be there performing together. You got a humble among our homie, the alienated, the fucking alien.
Trash Fire champion 2 years in a row.
2 years. Hey, and
you can't forget that trophy.
We're gonna have to present his trophy. We're gonna have to present.
I put it in my.
Hey, we're gonna have to present his trophy to him at the Gloom to the Gathering because I'm not shipping it now because it's already August 3rd. I'm not gonna ship it to him. He will get his trophy.
Put in your notes.
But I mean, it's just dope shit like that, man, where you can make shit pop off. And you know you got people backing, you got the homies backing, you got the family backing, you like, yeah, don't forget Humble. Yeah.
I have a reminder set my phone that says not to forget Humble Among Trophy for 2 p.m. on the 13th.
Hey, we're waiting for pizza. We're waiting for pizza to get home. Yo, don't forget Humble Trophy, dog. But
like making a trophy or like
we got a trophy.
We bought him a trophy off the.
Hey, you made a trophy for him?
Yeah, so
we did whoever wins gets the trophy.
Anyway,
trophy.
Juggalesque Meat Gummy Fires Fuck 2.
Oh, y'all are always wilding. I love it.
Hey, we're wilding out tonight though. Hey, and we're still wilding out from last night, dog. The three of us were out at fucking that.
I'm just wild
show last night, bro.
That's my nature.
Got me banned from the forge.
Yeah, I almost got banned from the forge last night just because they just assumed that we were both Mexican, so he had to be here or some shit.
Beat nobody up.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Alright, that's when the mountains, Mount Vesuvius.
Yeah, the fires from Mount Vesuvius.
There's granite,
From Mount Olympus.
From
Mount Olympus or something.
Mount Olympus. And the fuck,
Mount Vesuvius.
No, the flavors from Mount Vesuvius. The granite.
Goddamn, sorry.
And that guy who renders gold at
Mount Olympus.
we had a
And it blends in with our
Anywho's.
Oh, hey, I didn't notice that.
Hey, matches.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
when
nice.
I climbed Mount Olympus, I also chiseled out that table.
You chiseled out a piece for the fucking.
But we'll be giving that to Humble.
But anyways,
gathering the Juggalos because we.
Yeah, but we'll get that together at the Juggalos, and I think that is the freshest award.
Hell yeah.
Well, we have Juggalesque squad here. You know, we're talking about the things that you contribute to the gathering, but all of you have gathering, different lengths of time. I know Geekly Goth, that was your second last year or something, right? So this year
is gonna be my third.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
This year, what are you guys looking forward to? Is there anything performance-wise that you want to see? Any other event that you all are looking forward to outside of your own, obviously,
Umo, Hatchetman Project, Static X, basically enough where I'm not gonna have a moment to not be at a show.
But yeah, same.
No doubt.
I think it's a big consensus.
To fill your itinerary to where you're not, wondering what the fuck is gonna be.
Yeah, but there's really there's so much happening this year, that it's kind of really hard to have because really I like to just spend time with my homies while I'm out there, so it's gonna be really hard to there's so much shit going on. So and I have a pretty cool schedule this year. I got a bunch of shit going on, but really I got a lot of gaps in my time though too. So I'm hyped for that.
I think a general consensus amongst a lot of people is Umo. You know what I'm saying? I'm super hyped just because not only is Umo's music dope as fuck, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Saigon, Mr. Mill, Whoa, all them, you know what I'm saying? But to be on some international jug shit,
hell yeah.
And when we had them on the show, as hype as Saigon was to be here at the gathering stateside.
Yeah, that shit got me crazy hype.
It got me more hype because I was like, yo, he's hype as fuck to come on.
I think it's gonna be good.
Yo, hey, I'm gonna say it because we're Chicago, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We're Chicagoland. Joe Noah, the center for the Chicago Bulls, if y'all don't know, one time was like, what's so good about Cleveland? Nobody that goes on a vacation to Cleveland. Well, she's talking about Ohio, because Ohio, there's nothing there except for the gathering.
But every year you go on a vacation to Ohio.
But for us, that's hype as fuck. We're like, yo, once a year, maybe twice a year, because Juggalo, Ohio now, we will pull up to the shitty state of Ohio.
This is true.
No disrespect. Hey, no disrespect. No disrespect, because Indiana's better. but just to top that off, bro, you get to fucking go to Ohio. Imagine you lived in fucking across the fucking ocean, bro, right? And you're Juggalo. Never got to experience ICP. Never got to see them live ever.
Yeah, that's what's crazy.
We got to hop over there and they did the show together. But imagine and Alejo, bro. You never got to see ICP.
You're super fucking Juggalo, influenced by this carnival
and
shit,
you
but never got to see ICP live. That's
Not only that, never been around Juggalos.
IRL
Juggalos.
Juggalos or whatever, but for them to be able to come out here and like he's saying, to come to
not only you get to see ICP, not only do you get to see ICP live for your first time, but you get to see them twice. You're playing the motherfucking gathering, and you get to experience everything in between, bro. You know what I'm saying? Saigon was like, yo.
I seen that little video he made when he first when he announced it.
Saigon was like, he's like, yo, I got the biggest pepperoni pizza I can find in fucking Ohio. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's And he even invited us. Invited us to be there for. He's like, "Yo, you guys got to be there, bro."
Yeah, because they're gonna shoot a video.
There's gonna be videos being shot.
Big ass fucking
big ass pepperoni pizza.
But that tripped me out then too, because they were like, you know, he's in fucking Madrid, Spain, and he's calling fucking places in Ohio asking who's got the biggest fucking pepperoni pizza they can find. And obviously, you know, he's like, I couldn't tell you the size. He's like, but they showed me a picture and there's little kids next to it, and the pizza looks huge.
Yeah.
Like, all right,
So like it's dope, and then at the same time, it's like, yo, you know, I'm not saying it's once in a lifetime, but like for these guys, you don't know when's the next time we're ever gonna do a U.S. tour. But when they come out here, and when he said like, I feel sorry for whoever's coming on after us because we're gonna destroy that stage. Yeah. I felt that shit because it's like
or some shit, and I believe it.
Yeah, like you
after them.
Who's going after Umo? Because whoever's going after Umo, I feel sorry for you.
It's Miss Juggalette after Umo.
Yeah,
he closed out the Omen stage.
Oh, well, Miss
Juggalette.
Wow. Man, they put him at 14 members.
No, dog, I'm
different vibe, but cool.
Yeah.
No, you're not. Yeah, dog, I'm literally gonna make that.
Yeah, I have to miss it. I'm doing that.
I have to see Umo, dog.
Either that freak show shit again, or the Ned game starts around. No, the Ned game starts. The Ned game's later this year, and they put the ICP seminar earlier.
Whatever, mate.
Yeah, another game is during Miss Juggalette, and I'm gonna be doing Miss Juggalette too.
Yeah. But right after last year, it was the ICP seminar. This year, if I could get there early enough, I could probably, you know, get really good stuff.
I get like better trash than anybody else.
Fuck that shit. That's what I left. As soon as that game was over, the guy's like, "Oh, you don't want to kick it?" I'm like, "Nah, dog. They're about to start throwing garbage underneath this fucking tank." And then I was like, "And then it's gonna start raining and shit too." So I was like, "I
That's real Detroit shit though, because the Red Wings, bro. Like, if you ever go to a Red Wings hockey game, they throw out the fucking octopus
on the ice.
You know what I'm saying? On the ice and shit. So I mean, that's, I guess, a squid. As close as you get to in Ohio.
Oh, it was like, bro, you don't want to get ICPs getting like, I was like, nah, dog, like, I've been here before. Is
that when they did a three-headed monster?
Three-headed monster. Shaggy performed, and then they did three-headed monster.
Imagine like you get a bunch of fresh ass merch, and then just go your first time you just got fresh ass merch, and you just went to ICP seminar. Yeah, you're not knowing what the fuck's about to happen.
You just hype like,
oh man,
this is my first scan.
But this year,
ICP
I think this year is going to actually be a seminar, though. I don't think this year is going to be.
That's what happened to me. Like, no lie, we came, my first gathering, we were going to go to the seminar, and we were outside the tent by chance, and we saw everything play. I was like, oh, so that's what happens.
Yeah, that's what happens when people are just waiting for fucking hours.
Yeah, but like,
the seminar
this year helps. About that one,
like a fucking seminar this year is going to have to deal with the sticks. I think the sticks of the second deck is either going to be revealed or it's going to be hella talked about in the next gathering, the 25th. We might get the whole fucking shit. But
there's a reason why they're doing it early this year. You know what I'm saying?
There's a reason. So you got to be there.
So
they really did a real seminar, right? Like,
yeah. And you know,
Luke said seminar was a fucking inner city fighting shit. So I don't know.
You know, it's debatable on what you would consider a good seminar, because even last year you got three-headed monster. The year before that, was the love line thing, the Juggalo love line. But I do think that this year, because it has been different, I think this year is going to be an actual seminar. But Whoop said something that just kind of like, he said it was storytelling shit. Or he thinks maybe it'll be storytelling.
There's not be no fucking storytelling. You don't tell the same fucking stories.
This year has like an ominous theme already, bro. It's something wicked this way comes. They dropped that teaser already this year. Something I feel like this year we're actually getting a seminar. Hold on. I want to say this. This is what's happening over the next 6 months.
No, hold on. I want to say this. I don't know if you guys caught Violent J Not yesterday because we were at the show. The day before when they were in Michigan or whatever, he had his live, and he was on live with the fucking fire fucking filter, and someone had asked like, "Yo, what about the 6th?" He's like, "Look, I'll do a little riddle for you guys. I can't tell you everything." He's like, "But I can tell you nothing because there's nothing to talk about." And if you remember from the shit, if you did the whole like translation of the fucking say not shit, and all,
message, I remember.
Woo! Yes.
So if he's sitting there like saying,
look, hey, Whoop saying there, he said if you watch the lives, they're not going to reveal it. So we'll see.
I didn't see that part of it.
Whoop, once Whoop said storytelling shit, I kind of, but I don't know, man. Like I said, we'll see.
Storytelling thing.
They be saying shit.
I'm there. Telling with Shaggy and Jay.
Yeah, that'd be
I'm
different
there.
guy. Yeah,
I'm in that motherfucker, bro. Because I just said earlier, like I want the story time shit with Jay and Ouija was fucking hella fresh. If we can get a story time with fucking Jay,
And
Shaggy,
and Rob,
or some shit
like Rob and shit, bro. Like
Man,
when Bobby put me on, when Bobby Blaze put me on the fucking Behind the Paint was on Spotify. You know what I'm saying? So like every day I was driving to work, every night driving back home, that's all I listened to until it was done. But like hearing the stories like being told by Jay and like hearing it that way, but like it was crazy. But I remember like parts reading the book, like the bold when he had the bold print. I remember him like, oh, I remember reading this part because it was like bold, you know what I'm saying? The bold print, and like when he's telling the story, he's telling it with more emphasis and like damn, I remember reading.
Yo,
and I haven't read
Rob's
the book.
gonna do a full ass book.
Yeah,
bro.
and I haven't.
He should though.
I haven't read the book since probably like 03, whenever it came out, 03, 04, whatever. I read it, I put it away. And then to hear it again, like, and I remember, and my nephew recently, or I mean, the past couple of years, was like, "Here, you want this deal?" And I was like, "Hell yeah!" Because my book, I think one of the homies borrowed it, and they got fucking. I don't have my book anymore. So for my nephew to give me his shit was dope. But like, I just remember like hearing it, being told, and then like remember those specific parts he's talking about because I was like, damn, I read that shit fucking 20 years ago.
When he was talking about the loogie and shit?
I read this shit 20 years ago, and hearing it, Val and Jay talk about it, and you know, the inserts in between with like Shaggy and fucking, you know.
And it's cool when Rob takes over in the book, he starts talking about that. So that made me think like for Rob to have his own book then too would be dope to talk about, you know, his time in service then and everything that like, you know, he's done since then, like basically being like an official member of fucking Psychopathic. He runs all this shit, you know what I'm saying? Takes care of all this shit. So it'd be dope to hear his stories. So because I missed that year when they did like the 25 years of Psychopathic or whatever, and Rob was doing the clip show. I missed that fucking seminar. You were there, I think, right?
I think so, yeah.
Homegirl was there and she ruined the whole fucking seminar, basically.
Oh yeah. I was there.
Her who will not be named ruined like that whole seminar. She was like fucked up while Rob was like playing the clip show or some shit.
He said,
"Why would you name?" But anyway,
I'm just here for I'm just here so I don't get fired.
I hit that fucking joint in mid fucking conversation. I forgot what I was talking about. But yo, like I said, there's a million things. Oh wait, Whoop, if you got some time, you want to narrate something for me that I would like to drop in 2 days. Your voice would sound perfect for it because I obviously can't narrate my own fucking thing because it'll sound like I'm sucking my own dick. So if you could narrate something for me with your awesome voice, it'd be really cool, you know. I tried to get Jiggy to do it for me tonight. He just
I'll do it. I just fumbled the ball, bro. Like,
fumbled the fucking plays.
We were talking about he was like, yo, bro, I don't want to suck my own dick. So like I need you to fucking hype me up. And I was like, all right, I got you. I was like, yo, you know, whatever, y'all see it. And then he was like, well, why am I dropping it? I was like, But I don't know, why are you dropping it? I didn't think about like, oh yeah, that's leading to doing this shit together. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, damn, I fumbled the play, dog. My bad.
Yeah.
But I do the intro, dog. I'll do the intro. I'll do the fucking. Whoop will do it too. Me and Whoop will do it. Me and Whoop together. We'll do
Me and Whoop do together.
No, I'm stoked for this new BobeBlaze project. I am not hyped. I fucking cannot wait. I had a feeling you were gonna be DJing the gathering again. I'm hype about it, but I'm not crazy surprised on that. But this mix has me hype as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
That is cool as fuck, man.
I'm fucking hype as fuck. Like, cause honestly, you never know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? I would never fucking like take an opportunity like that for granted or whatever. So it's
You schooled it last year, man. You fucking were everywhere you wanted to be. You made it happen even when problems arise. Like, I had no doubt. But
it was fun though. So I'm hyped for it this year. Like, I feel like, bro, like last year, I don't know. I felt like a lot of shit that I did last year, it was definitely like, I felt like it was a test 100%. You know what I'm saying? This year, my schedule it's packed, but it's cool as fuck. I'm doing some really cool events. But shout out to Dev and Shaggy Theirhead for getting me that Clownvis party though. That was like the first thing that I knew that I was gonna get was gonna be the Clownvis party or whatever. And it sucked though because they announced it right when we were gonna talk about it, but they announced it as Dev, but they already switched it by the time I got my schedule or whatever. So it'd be me doing the shit with Clownvis. And I went with Clownvis last year in the Eden game, and Clownvis is like the coolest fucking dude, you know what I'm saying? He's like he's a professional, you know what I'm saying? He does this shit like all the time. He's like the best host you could ask to work with, you know what I'm saying? So shout out Clownvis. So y'all gotta pull up to that shit Friday night after Froze set. Come pull up at the fucking blacklight party, the nuclear fucking apocalypse.
Check it out.
Down.
It's just gonna be.
I'll be there.
Got Ouija. As soon as we go to Fro.
Yep.
At the Fro ends, go to motherfucking Clownvis.
Yeah, come kick it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know those fucking late night parties are dope as fuck.
Hey.
So I'm happy I get to actually like be part of one
Shout
of the parties this year.
He's been hyping everybody up in this motherfucker.
Hell yeah, shout out Don Chaos. Yo,
we're proud of you, brother.
JR is in the fucking chat, man, and I wanted to tell him because he kept posting about his birthday. Our homie JR Butcher Pete celebrates his birthday at the gathering of the Juggalos, and he posted his birthday flyer out earlier this week. And I want to be like, look, dog, I could come, but I'm gonna be like an hour late because the shit starts at 3:00. I won't get off until 4. So pull up for our homie Butcher Pete celebrating his motherfucking birthday. You get some motherfucking dabs for days. Some fucking space cake. He makes them super dope mead, but he's doing rock and rye mead this year. I've never had that. He's given us like pineapple mead, bro. He gave us some really good ass like honey candy edibles last year. JR's our homie. He's been in the studio. We've been fucking with this homie for like
his name is on the door.
So come pull up.
I'm coming up for dabs. I don't know if I can do the mead, but I'm coming up for dabs.
On the hill by MainStage, Slicey Peas at on the hill over there. Where Slicey Peas at on the hill, the pizza joint. That's where they're camped at over that area. So I'm gonna pull up, but I won't be there until after the Clownvis jump. So like around 4:00. But I'm gonna pull up for the 4:20 fucking smoke session at
shout out Butcher Pete, man, because
love that motherfucker.
Shout out JR, Maya. They pulled up for our first Clownpocalypse shit, and our Kayla's
dad's garage.
Baby Ghouls dad's garage. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was hype. Like, I would love to do that spot again, just because it was another thing. It was another like DIY type shit. We put that together with fucking Saul. We had Saul performing. We had
You know who we had perform there?
A lot of fuck boys. Yeah. We had some dude perform there who got his eyes up. We had another dude that performed. My nephew performed there. Cool. Shout out Hollow Rib. If y'all go check out my nephew's music, Hollow Rib. But yeah, we had some fuck boys perform there. They got iced out later on. They should have retired after that shit. But At the time, we thought it was okay. You know what I'm saying? But shit happens. Shit happens. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers get.
You learn.
Motherfuckers get laid out and careers get ended.
Sometimes you gotta pay to play. You know what I'm saying?
Next year you gotta pay. We need $20 up front. That's it.
$20 up front. You talking like $50 up front? I give me another $100 when you fucking, you know, not your shit right.
He said we need
all I need is a little 20 bag, dog.
It's the wrong economy for this shit. But anyway, much motherfucking love to everyone in the chat right now and the fucking Juggalesque squad who's been kicking it with us tonight.
Guys.
Right now, this is the last official episode of our Road to the Gathering of the Juggalos series. Over this series, we've had a bunch of fresh guests, and we've really just been trying to put on what is the essence of the gathering, what is this carnival shit, what we live for every year, to be able to come back to this and do these things every year is not even just being able to be part of it, like we get to contribute, you know what I'm saying? I thank you guys for contributing to that shit, but just even being there is so fresh, you know what I'm saying? And being able to be blessed enough to come back to the carnival, you know what I'm saying, is super fresh. So thank you guys. Thank you for being here and like really just like chopping up with us as we close out the series this weekend. We had the Hatchetman Project on here tonight, and that was big as fuck for us because we're fans. Just like we're fans of y'all, you know what I'm saying?
We're fans of y'all. We're fans of our homie Fro, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm fans of my boy right here. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
But like
Street Fighter favorite.
I mean, just yesterday, in all fucking freshness, man, it was dope. Pulling up to that fucking what had happened was we got to kick it with Nick Bizarre, we got to kick it with Fro, we got to kick it with fucking Selena and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it was dope, man. We all went out to eat together afterward. Hey, if you ever kick it with MUJ, every show that's ever been at the Ford,
just remember they don't separate your checks.
Yeah, can't separate the checks. So bring cash.
Separate fucking tables.
You're gonna either bring cash or you're gonna cash out one person because you can't split the checks. But those come out as fire.
Shout out Frankie Goldie.
But I mean,
that's one of the people I'm most excited to see this year.
Because
Frankie Goldie.
Again, man,
I'm looking forward to seeing low key.
Us being able to do this shit.
I bet.
Us being able to do
speaking of Frankie Goldie,
like this web show shit. Hold on. Us being able to do this web shit and connecting with so many of y'all, man, and everybody that does show love and support TeamMUJ. It's fucking fresh, dude. Like I love just going to shows and everybody's like, "Oh, what's up, MUJ?" You know what I'm saying? Like it's cool as fuck, and not I don't know like big head shit, but just like we're able to connect with y'all. We're able to connect with y'all like you connect with us. You know what I'm saying? You guys showing us love is fucking hella fresh, and just know we appreciate everybody who supports us. Every 22 people who are in this motherfucker right now are watching. I don't know how many chat, but like
just a chat.
Facebook got no group.
I mean, because y'all show us love, it's only right that we show love back to everybody who fucking pulled. With that being said, we got a lot of shit about to happen right now. We got a couple of fucking exclusive shits.
Exclusive.
One from this guy, one from a couple people in the chat. We won't say names yet, but
don't do it.
You gonna drop this right now?
Y'all want
to go? They told you to check your DMs.
Mine? On which
I'm just playing this. I'm just playing this one.
Frank, what app?
Yo, right now, man, we dropping this motherfucker.
Drop that pro track first.
No.
I mean, it's already.
All right.
It's just a video.
Well, hold on.
I want to drop the video after this, though. Later.
Okay. So look, the homie, my favorite rapper. Who's my favorite rapper?
Cheese House.
Paul, you ain't supposed to say the answer. Who's my fucking favorite rapper? Anybody in the chat? Who's my favorite rapper right now? Anybody in the chat?
I already said it. You guys
already said it.
already said it.
All right, well, Cheese House just hit us up. It was like you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Frankie said drop the shit. So exclusively here on TeamMUJ on the Weekly Web Show, Roll to the Gathering, last episode, you will get to hear this exclusive track from Cheese House featuring motherfucking Frankie Golden. My nigga. Here.
This is a song called DMs. It's got DMs. I just DM'd Frankie to see if he'd freestyle something on it. If he's on the end of this song, then he said yes. If not, I mean, I guess he's probably busy or something. Anyway, this is DMs. Frankie said the Z-list comes with many hoes, he ain't ever lied. She call me by my rapper name, I know why she slide. She all up in my ears with a little size, yeah, it's alright, bitch, I don't really mind, bitch. It's probably all over by tomorrow. I'm just out running my mind, yeah. But if she says that she loves me, I probably put her on my story one more time. I know it's pathetic, but tonight I really don't feel like dying, so I'm just gonna sit here and look in her eyes. Look what I can get, keep it fast away for just another minute. It's just me and my cat, so I'll just say what I want till I'm dead. I'll go ahead and die tomorrow, or I might just move to Chicago. Ride the pink line till I'm just a puddle. Fishnet, nothing. Go ahead, you know I'm standing. DMs. This is a song about DMs. Why is her friend talking about next weekend? Can't you see who the fuck that's just speaking to? Ooh, send news. But okay, shit, I'm about it too. Ooh, hey, I don't know why you're here either. Maybe I do. Anyway, this is the hook. I'm gonna send it off to Frankie, even though he said he's at work. We'll see if he can fuck with it too.
It go down in the DMs. She saying, can we be friends? I said it really depends. How deep can you take it? Shout out to my main bitch, Mile High Club, got snakes on a plane, bitch. Presidential running diamonds dripping off the face, bitch. No one freaking Goldie, I can never love a fake, bitch. DMs. Eeny, money, more. I'm pulling bitches on vanish mode. Sure, they got a man of them, but it really don't matter though. Alone on a patio, sending pics of a camel toe. Thank you for the show, now I really gotta have it though. The telly pin dropping the spot. Bitch, are you ready? Fucking the knot.
DMs. It's still that song about DMs. She's sending me pictures of a chicha. Don't you know that I live off burritas? And I'm shaped like 1-2, bitch. But I got one for you, bitch. Cause you so fucking cute, bitch. Thanks for hitting my DMs. Ow! This is a song called
Hey,
that was raw as fuck.
If y'all want to know why Cheese House is my favorite rapper, go back after the show's over and play that fucking track again. You feel me? I'm about to get the fucking emojis. I'm about to get a slice of cheese and a house tattooed on my fucking arm. You know what I'm saying? The Cheese House is the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Y'all start sleeping on cheese.
Nick Bizarre says, I love her, my grandma.
Ruby hasn't adopted me.
That shit.
Ruby hasn't adopted me yet as her child or nephew or cousin or whatever, but like, I fucking love Ruby, dog.
I don't know, Ruby though. He's talking about
Don Chaos is trying to explode
again.
Hey, is Frankie Golden gonna stop fucking demanding that we play this track now? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Frankie's part was alright, but Cheese.
Yeah.
Go down.
Cook realness is it's.
I need that shit on my motherfucking I need
Cheese
that.
House. Much love. Woo woo.
Whoa, Cheese House.
Yo, Juggalesque squad, thank you for kicking it with us tonight. Again, tell us where this event will be going down, what night, and where everybody needs to pull the fuck up at.
Thursday night, midnight, after
Midnight, be there.
at Camp Hot Meat, which is located in Ballas. We're gonna be there. Look for us. We'll be promoting all weekend. But
I'm already promoting.
because it's
Hell
running.
yeah.
So if you're
I'm gonna
down,
look for house and booties. That's all I know.
Thursday night, Renegade stage, man. I'm super hyped for this shit. Thank you again for coming up here and talking shit. Bridget, you know you're always welcome. But Wendy and Kiki Glass, we've never had you all on our show. Wendy, like we've been knowing you for a minute. We fuck with you heavy, but it's super nice to meet you then too.
You guys are all super awesome. Thank you so much for having me tonight.
I know my girl upstairs like, oh, Wendy's gonna be on Pink Malingo, Jordan. And she was like, oh, Wendy's gonna be on. And I was like, yeah, she come on. With Bridget and shit.
I love everyone. I love your girl. She's
But,
amazing.
hey man, we need to have you guys back on. Once we come back from the gathering.
This was my first time doing anything like this. I've never really been on a podcast before, so I was like, okay.
Well, that's just cool. Thank you.
That's
awesome.
I'll have to come hang out some more.
So once we get back,
Hey, but shit, also, we will be live at the gathering Thursday morning. So it'd be another way to plug for the last Thursday morning at the podcast event. Bridget's wearing the shirt for it right now. So if y'all want to pull up and talk live at the gathering, that'd be dope as fuck then too. So pull up for that shit if
I
you
will
want.
definitely be there.
We'll be there.
Absolutely.
I'll be there.
And that, and like I said, man, just once we get back, we're always gonna have that post gathering show. It might be like the week, not the same week, maybe the week after, so we can all like relax and let it soak in.
Everybody
You know,
go
to
home
come back and just
safely.
blast y'all in the face for that shit. But we want that shit to happen, man. We would like to hear the stories of everybody's gathering story is different. You know what I'm saying? There's so much different shit going on. There's so much different shit that people are doing. Everybody's gathered story is different. So we like to hear a plethora of fucking, you know what I'm saying? A plethora of stories from everybody who's fucking, especially you guys doing your own shit this year, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Doing the Renegade style, us doing the fucking DIY fucking beer bash with Gloom unit and shit. Yo, but hey, big shout out to the Gloom unit, man. Frankie and Acetone, man. We've been doing this shit with Acetone, you know what I'm saying, from the beginning.
Yeah, shout out Acetones.
Frankie hit me up.
Acetone.
Frankie hit me up about this idea. He was like, yo, I noticed you guys' event, but let's like, you know, what do you think about doing it this way? I was like, bro, Gloom unit is performing. Let's do it, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but he just hit us up on some like, I don't want to steal, respectfully, I don't want to steal away from your guys' event. If you want to do it on your own, go ahead and do it. But
you know, the evolution of freshness is to work together.
Yeah,
you know,
here's what I got. If y'all down to do it, and I was like, bro, and he even told us, he's like, I know you guys say bigger and better. You guys want to do it bigger and better every year. What bigger way to do it than to do it as a party, Juggalo party? And the way he presented it to me, I was like, I can't say no. Yeah. So I hit a Bobby present. I was like, yo, Frankie put it down like this. This is what's going down. And here it is. Gloom to the gathering. You got local clown crew. Shout out Batman. You know what I'm saying? Lacing us up with the fucking
Fago
great
dogs,
Fago
Fago
dog. You know what I'm
burgers.
saying? You got motherfucking Gloom unit. Acetone.
Yeah, we gotta make sure we got
Boogie.
some.
Fucking Frankie Goldie. You got Cheese House. Gates and Ruby. You got 216 Dave. You got the Alien Boy, Humble Among. You got fucking Unhappy. And bro, like, shit's just, that's the only way to do it. DIY shit, fucking packing the motherfucking house.
Hell yeah.
I think, I legit think, like, hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you miss this event, the Gloom to the Gathering, the fucking beer shirt shit,
The Juggalesque shit.
Juggalesque shit. If you miss any of that shit, especially the Gloom to the Gathering, Bloodthirsty Brew Bash, like man, the shit's about to be.
Y'all, you sleeping?
Hey, it's some straight history.
These are
shit.
staples.
Y'all sleeping?
It's straight history shit, bro. Like we're doing shit 3 years in a row, and you cannot tell me
forever. The DIY stuff to do it this year.
Yeah.
If you miss that, you're missing nothing for the gathering.
Hey,
so not going to Juggalesque.
That's like a big part of the gathering for me.
Well, like what I'm saying is, it's not us sucking our own dick. You know what I'm saying? But if you miss this fucking event, you're gonna be pissed off later on. You're like, damn, I missed fucking Gloom Unit. Damn, I missed Cheese House. Damn, I missed Humble Among. And hey, and there's special shit going down, like with the Gloom Unit set.
Yeah.
There's homies that are coming in to perform other shit too. Like, there's secrets that haven't been revealed yet. So if you guys do not pull up to this event, you guys are gonna be fucking kicking yourself.
I'm gonna just say this.
That's all I'm saying.
I want to hear Caviar. I want to hear Caviar Dreams.
I do.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't know this.
I don't give a fuck. You better play it.
All right, you know, like if
You might get Frankie verse.
Juggalo DIY events is looking to hit, and Juggalesque, we hope that this year is the last year, really, that it is a DIY event, and you guys become a staple, just along with the Miss Juggalette contest or the Queen of Cheeks. But thank you, all three of you, for coming here tonight and chopping it up. And if you guys ever need anything from any of us, make sure you holler at us. Absolutely.
Yeah. Like I said, once we get back from the gathering,
we're
gonna have a hell of a panel show because, like, we want it's gonna be us. We want to hear everybody else's stories, man. The after gathering show is always fucking super dope.
It's super
too.
fresh.
You know
Yeah, so
because, like,
if y'all want to come back for that shit, that'll be dope as fuck. But we look forward to seeing you guys at the gathering, and we hope you all have a rest. You know, because we're gonna
Nick Bazaar, we'll see you in fucking 9 days. Nick Bazaar is riding with us to the motherfucking.
Hell yeah. But we hope you all have a good night. We're gonna end up wrapping this up here in a few minutes anyway. But much motherfucking love. Thank you again for coming up here.
Good night, everyone.
Love everybody.
Whoop, whoop. Much love. Yeah, be safe on your travels for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yo, peace, protection, courage, and safe travels. All right.
Yo, that was super fresh, man. Having so much, love here on the fucking show tonight. Being motherfucking the Hatchetman Project, squad from Juggalesque, motherfucking Fro sitting here in the studio first time, man. Thank you for coming out here too, Fro. Like Jugs too, bro. Like you see how it goes down out here now. You see the layout of it.
Hey, my man was hating on us because he was like, "Y'all got a podium with the TV." I don't got a podium.
I'm just saying. Hey, yo, it looks good.
Thank you.
We're working on
it.
Hey,
it's crazy because now you see it though. Like you see this shit with us.
Yeah.
You see the background, but if you're really behind us, it's just a fucking wall of green foam.
Green foam ass wall behind us. We love it though. The studio's fucking evolving. You know what I'm saying?
It's evolving.
And it is cool when we get to show people what it looks like in here. Like because this is where we do it.
A recording light on the outside.
This shit is fresh. What I like about this shit is that I'm able to do this shit for us. You know what I'm saying? For me and my brothers, for y'all, for everybody who supports us. But like, what's really dope is when new motherfuckers come here for the first time and get to sign that door. To me, that's the freshest shit. And when I leave this house, if I ever leave this house, whatever,
take the door with
that
you.
door is coming with me. I don't give a fuck. I will rip that motherfucker off the hinges. I will take it off. That door is coming with me, man.
Yo, shout out to everybody in the chat tonight, man. Shout out Warrior, fucking
Shout out
Big
Warrior.
Stiz.
Shout out Frankie Goldie.
Yo,
shout out
Geekly Goth joining us tonight on the channel tonight. That was super fresh. Yo, and Frankie Goldie and the motherfucker. Look, dog. Frankie Goldie said some shit to me 2 or 3 years ago at the gathering that still fucking is why maybe I'm doing what I'm doing at the gathering this
Frankie
year.
Goldie G is fuck,
I listen to Frankie Goldie's music too. Like I listen to some of my other homies. And definitely Big Man on the Block is my gathering anthem probably going into it. So like,
Big
this
man,
is-
I'm
You better
flying,
pull
man.
up. You smoke a
Man,
fucking
shit, brother.
junta with me. You hear that, Frankie Goldie? I need you up there at the hip. That's
All the
smoke a
pro love.
I
fucking
need to hear
junta
Caviar Dreams,
with
man.
Shout
the
out
boys.
all the pro
Team
love.
MUJ.
Whoop, Taffy,
Hell yeah.
Cheese, Wraithy, Illegal.
Oh, I have this picture. Look, I forgot when we were on here. I was going to show this picture. We were talking about all the stickers and shit that we are bringing to the gathering this year, and everything that we are giving away. This is the full image of everything we're
That's the
giving away.
lineup. So you get
These are
if
holographics.
you did order the shirt, you could get one of these.
Maybe.
You could maybe get one of the. There's like 50 of
Holographics.
those. Them
Not to mention
Jester
the
Man,
pins that are
the pins here. Yeah.
the Jester Man ones are a clear
Okay.
background.
Yeah.
Those
Alright,
beer share ones will be going out with the koozies. So you get
I'm
50.
just blind as fuck.
The first 50 get the fucking
The koozie with
slap,
the sticker,
koozie and the slap.
and probably a jug fella slap inside there. These Bobby's World ones at all the
Oh,
events.
and the pins.
And the pins. Yeah, this one here, the one that has the devil on it. It says, I had a beer with Team MUJ. It has the Gathering of the Juggalos logo on it. Also, the other one next to the beer share sticker says, I smoked a junta with Team MUJ. Has the Team MUJ and
That's that hilltop
Gathering
exclusive.
logo. These here, Team MUJ wants you to watch the Weekly Web Show. Prez Murderous wants you to watch the Weekly Web Show. Those are available at the Podcast Super Show along with the other diecast stickers. The Bobby's World junts are available at all of these events. Come see me at any of these events. You know what I'm saying? Come see me at any of these events, and you can get one of those Bobby's World slapperoonies there.
I got one. That one is mine, actually. In the picture.
So this is the full layout, man. Like, you know,
We
all
come
these
in with
different
the heat,
design
man. Like,
stickers.
hey, the big thing is y'all pull up to the podcast event.
No, hey, I took this picture without the demon faces in there.
Oh shit! I think I got.
Yeah, so the
We
demon,
need
so there's
one.
still
We
the
need
demon
we
faces
need
in
to
that
make another
motherfucker.
pin. Look at this one. We need to make another pin now.
Shit. Oh shit! God, we were missing out. We should have that on the fucking screen right now. But man, again, bro, we're giving away a bunch of stuff this year because like that shit's so fun to fucking give away a bunch of shit. But like, it's always fresh to see these slaps somewhere. So hopefully you guys get these slaps and run them up somewhere. That clear back MUJ one's fresh. The demon faces, those two are like, I think the only reprints we're doing. Shout out to the fucking the Bobby's World, the motherfucker. What's the other one that the beer share one, bro? That shit's gonna be 50. There's only 50 available. Well, really, there's not even 50 stickers available, right?
Exclusive. Exclusive shit. What you mean?
There's 50,
Yeah.
50 Jester Men. There's 50 podcast ones. There's 50 Brew Bash ones.
100 podcast
But the Brew Bash, you can only get those pulling up to the Brew Bash.
Yeah, but there's not 50 Brew Bash ones.
Only if you pull up. If you don't pull up the Brew Bash,
There's not 50 Brew Bash ones, but there's 50 Brew Bash koozies because
Koozie.
I want a Brew Bash sticker.
Okay, so there may be like 40, 47, 45.
But man, hey, yo, pull up to any of those events,
At
like I
least,
said,
hey,
you know.
at least 40 Brew Bash stickers because I'm sure, you know what I'm
It's
saying?
gonna be like 39 after I leave.
Oh, hey, and we got exclusive fucking Razor flyers at all events that we're at then too. So there's
Oh, hell, the Razor.
those,
Hell, baby. Hey, yo, I just want, hold on. Before this ends, I want to give a big shout out to the motherfucking Gorefather himself.
Yes, dog. That video
fucking
was
scum,
shout out,
bro.
You see that video?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna talk about the
No,
other
we're not
video.
going to talk about the other
The
video.
video that's
We're not going to talk. Hey, this
Yeah,
is back to what I was
even
saying.
that's not even
This-
worth
hold on,
our shit
hold
on this.
This
video.
goes back to what I was saying. We're not going to speak on negativity.
Nah.
But shout out to Scum
Shout out
for
Scrum.
fucking putting,
Keep this shit real. Don't
keeping
give a
shit
fuck.
real,
Real
for fucking
Juggalo shit.
doing this
I thought I was
shit.
the only one that said something, dog.
No, hell no.
I'm so happy there. It was like,
Yo,
I saw that
big shout
video
out
last
to Scum.
night. I sent it to
Because
them, and
if you seen the other fuckboys shit talking dumb, Scum, I just want to say Scum's always been
Don't talk shit about the family, dog.
Yeah, Scum's always been legit.
We actually have a little bit more time on it.
Scum's the fucking GOAT, and I can't wait for the triple MFB set. You know, Scum is the but like, just Scum doing what the fuck he did to kind of like
just shed light on on hatred,
to shed light on the bullshit. Yeah,
fuck you.
He said, "I'm a Juggalo horrorcore artist."
Yeah,
as you can tell,
shout out Scum.
He said, "I'm clean. I shower. I take care of my kids."
Man, I don't give a fuck. Fresh to death. How we stay. I don't give a fuck.
Yo, straight up, man. Hey, all bullshit aside, I'm not gonna get too deep into it. But big L's up. Shout out to Scum, IP, Smalls One.
Give a fuck, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Fucking Damien and shit. Big LSP shit. There's one guy I don't really like, but we're not gonna get into that. But Scum, IP, they're legends. Fucking ghosts in this shit, bro. We have much love and super respect for Scum and LSP.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, man, that's what it is, man. Like motherfuckers. Man. Shout out to Scum.
Yeah.
Shout out to Scum. That's all, man.
I can't yell.
Hey,
somebody had to say.
I don't want to speak on the
I don't want to like.
I don't want to speak.
I don't want to not shout out Scum though.
No, I don't want to. That's
yeah.
My shit, I don't want to speak on the negative shit.
No,
but I want to speak on that positive shit. Like I said, for every
Scum represents for Juggalo and underground artists.
For everything, for every one thing you hate, there's 17 other things you could be fucking doing that are positive, right? So instead of being a little bitch and crying about shit, shout out to Scum for fucking repping. And shit. Keep it
for the underground. Keep it real for the underground, because you know what I'm saying, we out here, we really doing shit.
Yeah,
Gorefather,
bro. The Gorefather. Hey, shout out to, like I said, man, Scum, IP, Smalls One, fucking Donnie Bennett, Donnie.
We talked about it earlier in the show though too, and I don't like, because you know it's the last episode before we get to the gathering and shit, man. Wednesday night, really, to have triple MFD and then Esham. That's so good. But to go like Shaggy Their Head, Hatchetman Project, triple MFD, Esham, bro, is fucking insane. Bro, that's like, dog, who the fuck is hating on that? Tell me that. Tell me.
Plenty of motherfuckers.
Dog, look, just to see ICP is over, like, was over $50 a ticket. You know what I'm saying? In this game anymore, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that the lineup there, I would pay easily $50 to see.
I'm not gonna lie, yo, you were saying you're talking about Kim Dracula earlier.
Yeah.
Yo, he's pretty dope. Bro. My boy Norris put me on.
Did you hear her track yet?
Yeah, my homie Norris put me on with Kim Dracula.
All right, I got it here.
We got it.
But we have a whole other video and stuff to play.
We got other video. Okay. We got a lot of shit packed.
Oh, seriously.
We still got at least 47 minutes.
Yeah, because we got some time, man. I really like. I don't know, like, if anyone was there for any of these other LSP sets, but like the significance of this Wednesday's Juggalo Day. Really, when you think about it, you know, they give you a lineup of shit that like the Juggalos really want.
Shaggy Airhead, yeah.
Shaggy the Airhead.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm looking forward to seeing
Shaggy on main stage, bro. We turn around, giving hugs, we smoking blunts, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be so love, bro.
Hey,
and then Hatchetman Project to fucking, you know, turn it up a little bit. Triple MFD.
Stage shit.
We get pigs, triple MFD shit.
Remember how I told you about my 10 bands order? Shaggy hit me up after I posted. He was like, "Damn, I didn't sign yours." I was like, "All right, it's cool, brother. I'll bring it."
I would. You should keep that like that. And have him sign another copy.
I need another one.
You know he's got one somewhere.
Yeah, I got my shit. Hey.
And then frame them together. You know what I'm saying?
I bought my 10 bands over, right? I got the shirt, I got the socks. It came with the CD. The slap is dope.
What shirt did you get?
All over.
Oh yeah, I did that. Yeah.
I like that solid one.
I like that one.
The solid one, I was mad when I saw.
You like the solid one?
Yeah,
bro. The one that just had like the money.
Hell yeah, bro.
I like that one.
I didn't get. Honestly, bro, I
thought about it.
Play on this drop, and I didn't get anything on this drop.
And when I see,
I almost didn't too, but because like I couldn't decide between the skateboard with the money, you know. But
just that big T though, I thought it was fresh. It was just one image on a big ass black.
It was a heavy shirt, right?
So that with the fucking, that with the trucker cap, that shit goes hard.
Hey, when I see Darby take his fucking pictures. I was like, dog, that
Actually,
shirt
the
goes
showcase was
stupid.
alright.
But I got the all over joint. You know what I'm saying? The skateboard, the shovel man.
I might as well. That's what I thought about it.
The 10 bands boy, the skateboard
Because like,
guy.
I like those shirts, the way they just fit.
Bro,
like,
you know what? Those shirts, Lazy and Crazy.
Is
the
Puss
all
doing
over
insane
print,
that same night?
Those are fucking.
No, that's Friday. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because like you don't sweat like that. It keeps you cool, bro. So shout out to Lazy and Crazy for them.
Them light boys.
Yeah,
good
it's
fabric.
light material. It's light material. You don't get too fucking hot. You're chilling.
Man, I'm telling you, because like, and I'm also trying to go off like my schedule, whatever. Friday or Wednesday, I really get to kick it heavy. Thursday.
Damn.
Who
is that guy?
Thursday, I get to kick it a little bit of heavy because I'm done by 6 o'clock right before Derby O'Chill, dog. I literally have to finish my gig and run to Derby, dog. And I expect to see that fucking crowd lit as fuck for Derby.
Hell yeah.
Dog, and look, now I can say it because the video last night of Ouija telling that story or whatever, but earlier, sometime this week or last week or whatever, the homie Acid Toes said, dog, like, yo, I'll like literally fight somebody for Derby O'Trill. I don't need to prove shit, you know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers just fucking know 100%. But if you get stupid at Derby O'Trill set on main stage, dog, there's a really good chance you're not gonna fucking leave that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, point blank.
But I don't even want to put that negativity in there because last year I saw Derby O'Trill set and it was so fucking dope, dog. So
But since you brought it up, let's put it out there. Any disrespect or fucking shit talking about anybody that's involved with the chapter, anybody that's involved with the chapter, you get your job.
just fucking leave. Go to another part of the gathering at that time.
If you ain't there for Derby, take your ass to the fucking way back in the fucking.
It's just probably best for you because I just don't want you to ruin like my good time because I'm
don't
really,
ruin. Hey,
I'm going to the.
Don't ruin my time and don't ruin your time because your fucking job won't get fucked up.
ruin Bobby's good time.
I'm a really big fan of Darby. I love that motherfucker Darby O'Chill.
I love Darby. We all love Darby.
I love that motherfucker Darby.
So if you're not,
and I gotta get off work to go see Darby at the gathering.
If you're
so
on
please don't fuck up my night. You know what I'm saying?
If you want some whole shit about Darby, anybody on the chapter. Anybody who's involved with the chapter, that goes for Darby, Ouija, Kev, Chunk, Dev, Shaggy, whoever the fuck is involved with the chapter.
God damn it.
Don't bring your motherfucking hatred over there because Jaws will get lost.
And that really goes for everything, bro.
Not just fucking hit. Your shit gonna get broke.
I'm not saying I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna do anything. All I'm saying is that
if he ain't gonna say it, I'm gonna say it.
Just please don't ruin any of our.
Don't ruin my time with my brother
on site.
On MainStage. It's on site.
On site.
If any of you motherfuckers get out of line, it's on site.
Green light.
That's it. Green light. Green light.
I just
Chicago shit.
I just
want
want
switches.
I just want to.
We ain't talking about motherfucking 6 foes, motherfucker. We hit.
Switches like.
I just want to have a good time. That's 100%, bro. Like it's the gathering of Juggalos. I know all of you guys. I know all of you guys be saving up and ready for this shit the whole week. So I just want to have a good time, man. And I hope all you guys too. Like you said, you know, I have a list.
Over the Derby set, Gloom unit. That's why I'm dead ass. I really want to see the Gloom unit.
I'm really, you know, maybe next year Gloom will hit a fishy.
I bet you they will though.
Just because they're so good, you know what I'm saying?
They're decent.
But that show's gonna be fun, man. And I'm glad that it got changed.
Yeah,
so that I can
it's like the same day as my shit too, so it's like extra Juggalo.
Yeah.
Friday's extra Juggalo.
Friday's the Juggalo.
Fuck.
Friday's usually that would have been so dope if Derby played Friday, but the Friday's like really like big on the wave.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
The scene. Yeah.
So I think like you playing on Friday, you know what I'm saying? The beer fest happening on Friday, it all makes sense, you know what I'm saying? Ouija headlining Friday, Comedy Friday, Pro Friday, you know what I'm saying? Clown the shit. You know, it's gonna be
big Friday shit.
Yeah, big Friday is such a fun night, you know what I'm saying? And
after I said, I'm going straight to where you gonna be at. Hell yeah! You say you're doing the clown bitch?
Clown the shit.
Yeah.
Black light party. We going fucking wild. That
whole day
some shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be right there though, too, right?
Yeah, right. You cut basically right up there or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna make it either way.
All right. Well, Bobby, you hear me in the distance, hopefully.
I'm legit sad about it. You guys have to go see Fro.
All right, we'll go see Fro.
Yeah, you have to.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta go see Umo.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely take time to see Umo. I listen to Umo like
because I'm gonna make Darby, but not being able to see Umo, bro. I'm like,
I like Umo.
So I'm like, hey,
no, I don't even understand half the shit. I'm gonna be honest.
I just really
be honest. Like I'm half Mexican, half Puerto Rican. I know he's Spanish. He's like
shout out to hearts in the chat.
Puerto Rican too. So.
I know.
Dog, I really want to kick it with Saigon, bro. Because look, dog, like I'm like on some fan ass shit. Like I was like, yo,
fan shit, bro.
We got to have Saigon Umo on the motherfucking road to the gathering, the Juggalos, and chop it up with them across the world, bro. We were here. And the fact that we were as familiar with each other was so fresh,
bro.
Dog, I tell Jiggy and Prez outside the shit before we go on camera. I'm like, yo, there's like some of the people we have on the show are like, yo, this is like, we got to be like ready for this shit. You know what I'm saying? We gotta yo, they're coming on. He was beaming in with us. It was 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, he was there. When we popped on at 9. So it was like when we popped on at 7 o'clock. Yeah. He popped in maybe within the hour. Yeah. Right. Where he was at, it's like a 5-hour difference, bro. So he was like, yo, he was hitting me up and me and him been talking, and he was like, yo, what time? He's like, oh, okay.
He's talking to you in Spanish. You're like,
he's
going on Google and shit.
Shout out Umo, man. Shout out Saigon because.
Hey, he said it too. So should I be saying Saigon or Saigon?
Saigon. It's Saigon.
You don't hear him. He'd be screaming. He'd be like, Saigon.
Yeah, dog. But he hit me up, was like, yo, he was like, that's late, brother. And I was like, hey, bro, if you guys can't do it. He's like, no. I was like, I won't go to sleep till later anyway. So shout out to Umo, Saigon, man.
Shout out Umo, for real. Saigon Umo, man.
Hey, for pulling up at, whatever, 1:30, 2 o'clock a.m. in Spain to come kick it with us on the fucking web show at 7 a.m., 8 a.m. our time.
And on some real shit, like, like having, him on here, having Hatchetman Project. These are people that I don't like. I legit like. The questions that I was asking them is because I legit fuck with them. So and it was cool because he even said, he's like, oh yeah, hey, you know your stuff, bro. And I was like, that got me geeked. Yeah. And then I was like, hey, I don't know if you know, we do the strange. And he's like, yeah, and he, shout out to Bridget and Humble because really, they could chop that clip out of the web show. But he was like, yeah, you do the thing with Humble Among and Bridget Bites. We're like, yeah.
Oh. Hey, what got me? He was like, I'm a fan. He said, I'm a fan.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Yeah. So, and we are too. So, reciprocating the love. It's super fresh, man. And the road to the gathering of the Juggalos is coming to an end. Here real soon. We'll be back at the gathering, and to have Saigon on here, have Hatchetman Project, have Fro, have Will Gates, have motherfucking Acid Toes, premiere all kinds of music, have Bridget Bites and Windy and Geekly Goth and motherfucking Jesse Jane Doe and motherfucking Nick Bazaar. Come kick it here on the motherfucking web show during this. It's super fresh, every year we've been trying to do this series. At least for the last 3 years, we've done the Road to the Gathering, the Juggalo series, because we twist off the wrestling fan type shit. We've been pointing to the Legend Valley sign for fucking 2 months now. I can't wait to pull up on that bitch.
Hey, don't forget Day Zero JCW.
Oh shit!
Right down the road, and I think Humble did say it. The Mill Dam bar. JC Dub. We'll be there. We're hoping at least to be there around that time, at least a little bit into that time. We get to catch the majority.
Look, dog, if I could be around the 25-foot pizza, go see JCW, there's a chance.
Damn corner grill bar.
See what area it's in. If it's in
Hebron, Ohio.
Yep, that's it. But look, dog, if I could be around a 25-inch pepperoni pizza or 25-foot pepperoni pizza, or go see JCW,
You made a throw that shit on somebody.
I'm
Like,
try to be around this 25-foot pizza.
like,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, to cover somebody's back.
I'll wear a mask in the Umo video, whatever they want me to do. You know what I'm saying? I'll put a fucking mustache on. I'll, whatever.
You take a pizza to the face, a 25-foot pizza to the face.
As long as I could eat a big old slice of it with some like jaranara or something. I gotta take a little bit of that Chicago style to the
the jardinere shit. I got some Heidi sauce in the crib.
But when Saigot was on here, he was talking about it, and that to me is fresh as fuck. You know who I wish we would have had on here then too would have been like, Percy Bones or motherfucking Molly Gruesome or some shit. Just to continue, just because.
Now you're saying that
we have such a short period of time that we could get people on the shows, and we really can only do the show every 2 weeks. But there's so many people that we would have loved, to have on here. Even just if we would have been able to get Darby or some shit back on to chop it up a little bit, Dev or whatever.
So that's what it goes back to. When we come back from the gathering, Molly, if we can't get
but.
Who else did you say?
Percy Bones.
Who?
Percy Bones.
Percy Bones.
Percy Bones and shit.
If we get Percy on this motherfucker,
I think they should be playing way fucking later. He should be playing like a late night set.
They're on the home stage?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Percy's
definitely should have been playing later for sure.
Cool.
Weren't they doing like late night sets on the second stage? Like last year?
Yeah, this year too. But it's just weird that they're playing them early.
That's what I mean, is that they're playing them. They're playing early on the second stage.
I don't think they played them early.
The second stage was like, I thought the second stage was supposed to be. Usually, like shit goes on throughout like the whole time through main stage.
Yeah, but I thought it was pretty wild that they are at like
it's like
not
wild.
wild.
1 to 4.
Yeah.
No, I mean it's
Not
cool
wild.
because Buddy has on at 1.
Yeah.
So it's cool. Like
I don't think it's.
Buddy could get dropped in.
I don't think it's too wild, but it just shows you that the gathering of the Juggalos is full of fucking entertainment, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's other anybody could say anything. Oh, I could do a festival. I could do this. I could do that. This is literally all days worth of shit. You know what I'm saying? And artists playing from fucking 12:30 on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? It's wild that that Percy Bones plays at a time frame that motherfuckers are coming out of Boca Raton retirement.
They're playing right after that. Fuck me.
Yeah, that's wild.
All right.
But hey, man.
We can end that one dude said early.
I wouldn't be able to be there. I got way better things to do.
Karate chops.
Just like TeamMUJ been saying the whole time, is I'm not gonna go to any set that I don't want to see.
Dead ass.
Because there's so much going on, you know what I'm saying? And if I want to go beat off in the fucking movie booth, I'll go do that.
Like
if I want
Pee Wee Herman did.
Hell yeah.
If I want to go to Camp Hot Meat and see some shit, I'm gonna go to Camp Hot Meat. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go fucking make some fucking burgers and shit.
There's way more shit to do at the gathering than man, like I don't know.
You can make burgers at Camp Hot Meat and get booties bouncing.
A lot of times.
Whole time
we just walk through like merch row and see homies that we haven't seen, you know what I'm saying? Hang out outside the fucking chapter 17 or lazy and crazy booch. Look, dog.
Merch booch?
Man, I don't know. I'm really
that shirt he's wearing better be on fucking chapter17.com like ASAP. Or
I'll buy you another one.
Someone needs to hold me down that shirt in a large.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Batman to buy it for you tonight, but they didn't do the show tonight. But kind of Buck come through, bro. I'm sorry, I actually made Jiggy lose his shirt.
He said they're in Detroit. He said they went to Detroit tonight. I already asked him. I was like, yo, y'all still in Indiana? I asked him what I said earlier. What are y'all doing?
Mystic, let's kick it at the gathering for sure. Put up some juntas in the air or something, you know.
Fucking
but I am, you know,
oh, you want to be.
I'm really hype about all this shit, you know. This year again, like, you know, this year, like I've said before, probably many times, this is, you know, I've only done, this will be, I keep up with the tradition of half, so I've done half of the gatherings. This will be my 12th, so I should skip it and automatically be my 13th because fuck 12. But
fuck 12.
I'm really hyped this year. I don't know, like every year I have, it just gets better. Like I don't know, it just seems more fun. You know what I'm saying?
12.
This year I got a lot of, we got a lot of cool shit to do.
I'll be like the Mexican Stone Cold. Get these 2 more bellows. What?
I got how many gatherings? 03, 04, 05.
This is gonna be my 10th.
I got 03, 04, 05, 09, 21, 22,
12, 13.
I got lucky number 7. This is about to be 8 for me.
I got 12, 13, and then like from 16 and beyond. Except I didn't go to that fucking Oklahoma one, so yeah. Minus that one, I meant to like everyone.
That's
the one to do the Sheriff Forest. I don't give a fuck though. That was a dope ass.
Indiana?
Yeah.
Indiana was
a dope ass spot.
Look, bro,
one hill.
I'm not gonna front to any Juggalo in the motherfucking chat right now.
No, it came in rock.
When it landed in Indiana, we act like we won the Super Bowl.
Hey, we did.
We were going to Sizzler, baby. You know what I'm saying? We fucking.
But let me tell you something. Before you get too far, when we heard it was in Springville, Indiana, we looked. We're like, where the fuck is Spring? We looked it up.
That's like Fort Wayne, like
no,
type shit. Yeah.
No, it's further south.
Yeah.
It
was like 3 hours away from me.
No, hell no. But it took us 4.
How the fuck?
4.5 to 5 hours.
But when we first looked it up,
it was by Bloomington. It was by the university. Yeah. Anyway, we looked it up. There's a Springville, literally 20 minutes away from where Bobby lives, where Bobby lives, and where I used to live, right in President shit, bro. We used to be all like literally 5 minutes away. So we were at a fucking at the Shaggy show. The Shaggy fucking Ouija and shit, bro.
We were at a show.
And it was like, bro, where the fuck is Springville? So we looked at Springville, Indiana.
Like we're doing after parties every fucking night, yo.
It popped up just east of us, and Bobby was like, dog,
going Sizzler, baby.
Bro, we can come back every night to my house. We can have after parties at your crib. We can do this. We can do it. Well, dude, we were hyped. And then somebody was like, no. Springville's like by Bloomington, like fucking Indiana University, like right past Indianapolis.
That still wasn't too bad.
It wasn't bad. It was like 4.5 hour ride.
It still was not bad.
So like from right here. Well, not from right here.
Just the fact that
it was like 5.5 hours running. 6.
It was like
to be in the.
No, I think the Ohio
was
5 hours. 5 hours, right? See, I gotta look at it like 6.5.
Yeah.
But if I leave at a good time, I can get 5.
It was about 3 to where it was at in Indiana for it.
Yeah,
about 3 hours.
It was like 4 hours for me in Indiana.
We had a decent hotel that was not too far from
I do want to agree. Besides that
hill, balled out.
Hey, besides the hill, Indiana was a fucking fire ass place.
It was.
But at the same time, we were talking about earlier, like everybody compares it to their gathering because of the lineup.
Yeah.
That was a super gathering, dog.
It was a super, man. And hey,
yeah, the super villains.
Yeah, super Suicide Boys, Ghost,
Twisted
Insane,
Bone Thugs and Harmony,
KRS-One, Bone Thugs, Tech and Cali,
Suicide Boys,
bro. Hey,
Ghost man,
that shit was a shit.
Nice,
Shakewell,
oh shout out Shakewell,
shout out Shakewell, shout out all the motherfuckers, G59, you know what I'm saying? But like, motherfuckers always want to compare it to that gathering because the way the other artists were popping up, which is.
But the 19 before that, the lineups were not super stellar. I was breaking them down. We were talking about it in the group chat not too long ago, dog. Like I said, it took 3 gatherings for there even to be like 20 people that performed totally.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That I went to at least. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, probably even the first one. So the first gathering I went to, probably only like 9 people performed. You know what I'm saying? the entire gathering, 3 a day or some shit. The next gathering I went to in 04, probably only 10 or a little bit more maybe played the entire weekend. So here look how many people perform.
Yeah, there's a lot of underground artists,
but still know that it's nonstop entertainment.
Really relevant in the scene type shit, really.
It's nonstop entertainment. And if you're a jug and you want to fucking do this shit, like it's super dope that you could be like, yo, I performed at the motherfucking gathering, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was ecstatic when I had John Steady hit me up, dog. I was like, hell yeah.
Hey,
because it was already past the time, and they were already booking motherfuckers.
Hey,
yeah.
Can I say a quick time out? Right? What he just said. Right? Ship of Fools. Right?
Ship of Fools.
And what time? Wait, hold on.
12 o'clock.
Midnight. Not PM. Not in the afternoon.
No, this is AM.
AM. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's that.
So 12 o'clock AM.
It's on a Friday into Saturday morning.
All right. So like 12 AM to like, let's say 12:30, 1 o'clock.
Right after Ouija.
Right after Ouija. But
big judge things.
I don't want to shit on your shit, but there's certain people that were like, yo, they told me I could come do this.
No, don't do that.
They told, I'm not going to say who. They told me
it doesn't matter. Don't do it.
I can do this.
It doesn't matter because
I'm not going to do it.
Don't do it.
Because it's not where I want to be. Because I think I'm bigger than the fucking process. That's it.
The good say.
Okay, but go ahead.
I know, but hey, we listened to some people tonight that said the same thing about they would rather be on different stages because of that same type of reason. You know what I'm saying?
No, but his reason was extravagant, bro. It was hella fucking out of line, bro.
But obviously, they didn't take that to heart because they gave him a whole other event.
That's fucking crazy. I would anyway. But
if you weren't,
yeah,
if you weren't
fucking started because I fucking Anyway.
But anyway,
no, look, I mean,
move on. Where we at?
You know, yeah, that's the thing. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit because literally that's not me. You know what I'm saying? I got booked for fucking 10 acts at the fucking gathering of the Juggalos. I don't give a fuck about anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not on fucking Facebook or fucking Twitter crying about anything that fucking this dope ass carnival gives me, and I don't see anybody else is doing that because I'm too busy worrying about this shit.
Okay,
so fuck those motherfuckers if that's the thing, you know what I'm saying? I just don't feel like it's relevant at all.
If you had shit that would make Drake jealous, would you fucking be like, yo, I'm not doing it because
if I couldn't do what I was going to do, then yeah. The same thing is why fucking Saw doesn't want to perform at the fucking craft beer exchange.
This is a little different.
No, it's the same thing.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
it's not.
It 100% is. Saw
don't want to do it.
Why give up an opportunity when you could have a bigger opportunity eventually?
Eventually, but do you think said person?
I honestly don't know because I don't watch anybody else.
I feel you. But
so how would I know?
Said person would not have.
I literally don't know about said person because I don't watch said person's social media like that.
I don't either. I mean, I do.
That's what
I'm saying.
I don't know.
I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know.
Said person, like
that shit has nothing to do with me.
You got an opportunity, like last year. Take your last year.
Yeah.
If you had the opportunity, if they told you like, yo, you're only playing.
Your point blank period.
No,
hold on.
Grateful. You're only playing this fucking little ass tent in the back of the woods. Are you gonna be like, no, I ain't gonna do it because
I only performed the little ass tent in the back of the woods?
No, I'm talking about like back up. You had some dope events last year.
I did, but that's
okay. But what I'm saying is, if someone told you like Bobby Blaze, you get to play together, right? But you can only play this one stage, and it's
mediocre.
It's mediocre, bro. It's every little event that nobody else wanted to do.
Yeah,
you would do it, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, hold on. But you would do it.
It's different though.
No, it's not. It's not at all. If someone was telling you like, yo, you're doing just this, and this day. You're doing this, and this that day, and it's all the fucking.
So you're speaking actually things that are happening to me.
I'm not trying to downplay what
I'm
you're
saying
doing.
I am doing day by day. I'm doing.
You are doing day by day, but you're not like, oh, it's on this stage. I don't want to do it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like Oh,
but
what's up?
it's different for me than it is for anybody else.
It's not for that
Oh, I
motherfucker.
mean-
Not for that dude.
No, the reason why it's different for me than anybody else is because
You're a psychopath soldier.
Well, and I'm not anybody else.
Right. But what else? Okay, I'm not getting through to you. I'm just saying.
We straight.
Hey,
we just
bro, hey,
okay.
all
I'm
I'm
not getting through to
saying,
you.
all I'm saying, point blank period. This motherfucker is performing at midnight, and what? Thursday, Friday? Friday night. Okay, so
Friday night,
Friday,
12 a.m.
Saturday morning, 12 a.m.
You know what's fucked
So
up?
what?
That
Hold on.
what,
12 a.m. to whatever time, 12:30, 12:45, whatever. But it's not bitching because like, yo, I'm only playing this time slot at this stage, so I don't want to do it because I got 20 puts.
That's the thing though, is it is the thing is that Fro isn't that other person.
Man, see, I'm fucking fired, my nigga.
That's the thing is that like I can never rationalize the thought process of anybody else because I'm not anybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
So,
pull up the cheesecake tattoo.
I already done said
our cheese
I would leave ICP to go get Cambodian breast milk for the backstage. I'm cut from a different fucking cloth. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. I can't rationalize anybody else's. I can't rationalize anybody else's shit. But, you know what I'm saying? All I can say is that this year at the Gathering of the Juggalos, if fucking Rob Bruce was like, yo,
we need a fucking DJ.
We need fucking 16 quarts of Cambodian breast milk because we only got one left. You know what I'm saying?
BobeBlaze,
The
I
red
need
show's
you
getting ready to start. You're the
go.
only one that can drive this vehicle to go get that Cambodian breast milk. I'm gonna fucking go. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about anybody else. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying though.
But I don't know anybody about anybody else.
No, but it ain't about just anybody else. Bro. Just like,
It's only about Bro who's playing at fucking midnight on Friday night at the Gathering of the Juggalos. It's only about Cheese House who is going to perform at a fucking said location. It is only about Darby O'Trill who's playing the main stage of the Gathering of the Juggalos. Anybody else who decides otherwise, I don't give a fuck.
But again,
you know what I'm saying? No, I don't. No, there is no but again. There is literally
no but again.
There is literally no but again. I'm not a
No
fucking
but again?
motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about any of those motherfuckers like that.
I don't
You know what I'm
either.
saying?
But
You know, I don't.
It just goes back to what I was saying.
No,
Bro. Like,
fuck all that shit. If you
don't be a bitch.
don't be a fucking
Or you
bitch
won't get
and
shit
go to the
for
Gathering of the Juggalos.
You won't get
you know
shit
what
for
I'm saying? But I think it's the whole thing is, you know what I'm saying? I know for
you really out here.
The only facts that I 100% know about the Gathering of the Juggalos is that Gloom to the Gathering is an event. It is happening at the 3rd annual Bloodthirsty Brew Bash. And fucking TeamMUJ is fucking spreading Cambodian breast milk all across the entire Gathering.
Fucking Cambodian breast milk all over
the entire weekend, you know what I'm saying? What everybody else is doing, you know. Hopefully it's not that big of a deal or ruins any of our time at the Gathering of the Juggalos.
We need to get knocked the fuck out. We don't rub hands together like some genie shit. And then you know you're laid the fuck out.
Dog, that'd be really cool, right? I call that pillows and blankets. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. I'm not gonna speak on it no more. Again, because negativity, we don't do it that bullshit. We don't do it the negative.
I've been just trying not to get Jiggy mad about negativity this whole time because
if he starts,
he used this one rant of negativity at fucking 6 months ago. He's not allowed to use it.
I'm not allowed to use it again.
He's
I
not allowed to
won't
use
use it again. It was. Yeah, it was.
We just gonna
no, it was 7 months ago.
It was the beginning of the year then?
Yeah, it was January. I let all you motherfuckers know. And guess what? Twice since then, we've had to pull up on motherfuckers that didn't listen the first time and just had to get recognized, bro. Like
twice. That means trash.
Okay,
man.
so one.
Mikey starts smoking weed again is my spirit animal.
So one, don't talk shit.
Don't
on here if you're not gonna back it up in real life. If I press you about it, or if we press whoever want anybody
I
here,
press you about
if anyone presses you about it, Like, yo, you said this?
There ain't no pressure.
Like,
Doug.
You gonna be laid the
We
fuck
can't
out.
dig.
You don't even
We
know
can't
what the
dig
fuck
really
happened.
deep.
You be
But
like,
last
yo,
night, I heard Jiggy's voice change. Like he took his octave up to a next level, and it scared me for a second. Where I was like, "Fuck, we're about to fucking kill. We're about. I can't even talk about it." But Jiggy said something last night without he gets mad at me for not warning him about things. But last night,
yeah, I mean, he got.
I didn't, but
he got a. He gave you his chance.
Hold on.
I warned this motherfucker.
No.
He didn't warn me.
I don't
He did not warn me.
I turn around and act like I didn't
Wait a
know
minute.
what the fuck was
We're not gonna talk. We're not gonna dig deep.
We're not gonna dig deep.
But what Jiggy is saying, I want you guys to know on the podcast, what Jiggy says is like 100% real. And unfortunately, I haven't let Jiggy do anything about his loud vocal tones in a really long time. But last night, I was like, oh fuck. Oh shit!
Hey, no, wait. Hey, hold on. Let me say something.
Gives me no warning. Gives me no warning at all. All of a sudden, just says to stuff. I'm not going to repeat what he said to this guy.
Don't tell him.
But he literally says to this. Oh, dog, I don't.
No, tell him what I said.
He literally says to the dog, and I'm like trying to focus on a whole other situation, and all of a sudden, somebody who I thought like just being nice or whatever, asking for a handshake or some shit. She's like, "No, dog, you better watch what the fuck you've been saying." And I was like, "Yo, why didn't you tell me?" You know what I'm saying?
Well, listen.
So we don't have to talk about it. I don't want to think about
Let me
it.
clear this.
I just have to back Jiggy up on this, okay? Because I don't want him to go. I don't want him to go off anymore on this because
I don't want to go off on it. But let me clear that situation.
We're 15 minutes away from 4 hours. I don't want this to be like this.
It's not even, okay, but let me take the situation up real
But
quick.
what Jiggy has been saying,
I didn't know who dude was when he approached us. Right? He came up to me and was like, let me tell you, I seen some shit on Instagram where dude was popping off crazy about Jay and Ouija, right?
Let's not talk about it.
No, we're not, but he pulled up and was like, "Oh, TeamMUJ, what's up?" And I was like, "Okay, cool. Like, what's up, dog? You know us?" I was like, "Who are you?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm this dude. I was like, "Oh, you've been talking crazy, bro." Like, and that's what it switch instantly flipped in my head. I was like, "Bro, watch what the fuck you say," because not only did it happen there when we were in Ohio, I had to check a couple people like, "Yo, bro, we'll pull up to where the fuck you're at. Don't talk down about the people we fuck with if you're not gonna be about it in real life." And that was it. And then shit happened, and then whatever.
G just cut me off guard because
I'm sorry, but
I was
like
focused on a whole other situation.
I didn't know who dude was when he approached me
at the time. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know who dude was. I legit did not know who dude was when he approached me, but he was like, "Oh, I'm homeboy off of fucking IG. I'm this," and I shook his hand because I didn't know who the fuck it was, right? And then when he said it, I was like, "Dude, watch your mouth, bro, because like shit can get drastic real quick." And it technically it did, but that's neither here or there. All I'm saying is like, yo, bro, like these guys here, bro included, are my people, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't fucking, you can't talk shit about. You can't talk shit about Prez and not expect me and Bobby to fucking regulate. You can't talk shit about Bobby.
That's why I tried to kick him out of that show last night.
You can't talk shit about Bobby and expect Prez.
I almost got kicked out of fucking Forge for Life.
You can't
Bobby.
You can't be disrespectful to the people that we fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Like, we take this shit to heart, and it's not like on some fanboy shit or whatever. Like, when we say we ride for the fucking, you know, if they ain't 17 and we on my squad, yeah, for my squad, I'll catch a body that's on God, and that's what happens. We're like, no bullshit, like, and not even trying to be like fucking super hyped, corny about it, but like, don't talk shit about my people in front of me,
You won't get
or don't talk shit online about my people, and then expect when you see us in real life to be like, oh, it's cool, bro. Like, I know you just talk internet. No, keep that same energy, bitch. Because shit can happen. Shit can happen.
Catch a body
like that.
I had a really fun time though last night. It was like really cool. You know?
It was a good time. I had a great time.
The comedians were super fucking funny, and man, like Alejo has been like, he challenged us to work out all month, and it really like had pushed me to work out all month, and I got to like I don't know, I just felt really good last night. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I'm on like 50,
but you're feeling this.
I can't do 25.
Bobby was in his spirit animal last night. I seen it. It was a fucking.
I didn't know about that.
It was
about
Tony the
that
Tiger.
Cross guy though.
Just
But
the fuck off. I've never. Well, look, I've seen Bobby. You know what I'm saying? Just saying.
no, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, damn, bro's like, I don't know, bro.
I'm just peeping shit out. I'm just there. I'm just there.
I really did. I had a really fun time last night.
Yeah, I had a good time.
Because we ended up getting those cheap seats, but they were the best seats in the house.
They really were though, because I mean, like if you were up too close, I feel like you'd have been looking up too much.
Yeah, well, we were
right there.
higher seats, and they were dead center, bro.
And they were right there, just like they were hella like just talking to every time.
Yeah, so like we were like right dead center. I had a really good ass time, man. Like I feel like unfortunately, Prez didn't get to be there, and that night. Like Michael Jordan in the motherfucking Last Dance, I took that shit personally that Prez couldn't be there last night. Bro.
Yeah, no shit. I didn't even know what the fuck happened. Within like 2 minutes, like Bobby gave me his fucking phone. He gave Jiggy his medallions and shit. Next thing I know, I'm like, yo, what the fuck happened? Bobby's over there just laying it out. I was like, whoa.
I don't know. It's probably one of
I'm walking out there like, you're Mexican. You must be him.
It was probably one of the funnest shows I've been to in a minute.
Like, you're fucking banned for life, kid. I'm like, what did I do?
What did I do?
I got a fucking tube on the side of my stomach, bitch. I ain't fucking fighting nobody.
Bro, still trying to
what did I do? Apparently.
Hey, point blank period.
Oh.
Don't talk down the chapter.
Don't fucking do it.
Listen, don't talk down the chapter and then pull up to a show where our homies are at. Don't talk down on any of us, because you talk down on one of us, you automatically beefing with the rest of us.
I know nothing.
Bro knows nothing, but bro
I'll be right there with a fucking karate chop and a leg fucking kick like Shawn Michaels, bitch.
Like, I talked to certain people and they were like, bro, I feel you. A lot of motherfuckers think it's sweet on.
I was worried.
Hold on.
I just wanted Los Comales.
That's all.
I talked to a certain somebody. It was like
that was the only beef I was trying to fuck with.
Hey, there was a certain somebody I talked to, and we've been kind of back and forth today. But he was like, real words of wisdom. Motherfuckers thinks it's sweet on the internet, but in real life,
shit ain't candy.
In IRL, it ain't candy.
It ain't candy, bitch.
Because the same motherfuckers that say some shit online or on social media don't keep that same energy when you get
look,
hey, I'm gonna be real though. Hey,
I gotta be really 100% real.
If you're gonna shit on me, that's cool. And
keep that energy.
But keep the energy though.
But when you see me, don't fucking hug me and tell me who you are.
Hey.
I'll slap the shit out of you.
Jiggy, man, I'm sorry, bro. Like I was just fucking trolling. No,
ain't no trolling, bitch.
Dog, I really have to be real though, okay?
Yeah,
I had to be real as fuck. Okay. Look, I don't talk shit because I don't necessarily want to fight. I don't necessarily want to have to fuck you up. Is the whole thing. Or I also don't want to be. I'm not that type of motherfucker who wants to always be looking over my shoulder, because I stay the fuck outside. You know what I'm saying? I literally stay the fuck outside. That's what that's what fucks me up, is that people who know that I stay outside want to say shit like they're never gonna fucking see me.
Yeah, like you never get like motherfucker. That's what I mean. Shit ain't candy, bro.
So I'm not necessarily saying, hey, come up and let's fight because I'm not on here talking shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But
nobody's on that time, but we about it if you about it.
That's gonna have to happen.
You about it, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk shit, but expect me not to say something.
Hey, what he just said, we're not on that time.
Nah.
But
we can get there.
We can get there.
We could be on the same fucking time schedule as you. But you gotta fucking choose wisely. Do you really want that shit?
Because I'm telling you that I don't even want it. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you that I don't even want to have to fucking go through all that. Sometimes it just has to happen. Unfortunately, my boy Fro has had to see that. In the short time that we've known each other, he's had to see that a couple times already. Because
hey, it's okay. They seen some crazy shit with me too.
Yeah.
I was there. We all at the same time though. That's all it is.
Somebody.
I felt like we were in a hockey match.
Like, that buddy up. I was like, no, man, Bobby. I watched Bobby knock out a giant before. You know what I'm saying? All I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna go deeper than that. You know what I'm saying? But I've seen it.
Yeah, thanks.
They were ice skating and everything, bro.
But man, outside of all that fucking negativity, we hope that we've purged it all because in just a few short days, we get to come back home like Carl Johnson walking through the gates like, oh shit, here we go again. Back to the motherfucking gathering, dog. And I'm really, really happy about it this year, man. This year's last year was one thing. This year is something else, man. I got really fucking blessed this year by the carnival.
Yeah, bro. Same. I feel the same way, dog. I swear to God. Like, even though it's like whatever the fuck, but it's like I'm happy about it. You know what I'm saying?
No, dog. What you were doing and where it's at, it's cool as fuck, bro.
Hell yeah.
You're gonna get some fucking dope ass people who are gonna see you that first time at the motherfucking gathering.
Yeah.
Your homies are gonna come see you. You're performing on a fucking a ship
on stage. I mean,
yeah.
but it's a stage.
Yeah.
On the fucking mat. Yeah. I'm gonna be in the program.
Yeah,
like
you're in the program. You're on the fucking infomercial and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Yeah, I was in the infomercial. Yeah. I was in the infomercial back in 2019. When they busted us out of jail. Me and Smokey. Yeah. That shit was lit.
No, man, I fuck with this super heavy. You know, like, man, I've been like, for real, you know, I haven't been to all the gatherings, but I've been to half, you know, half of the gatherings. And to know, like, just to see how this shit goes. And like, to me, like I said, you know, even now, like, you know, Bro's been at 10 or this will be 10 or whatever.
It'll be my 10th one.
To think that's crazy as fuck because my first gathering was the 3rd annual gathering of the Juggalos.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't go the next year, but then I went the following 2 years.
My first was the 12.
And just think how crazy that is, how crazy that shit is, bro. That this shit has happened this many years. That we get it 24 years. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit to me is crazy as fuck. Go anybody who thinks otherwise, go fucking throw a festival for 3 years.
For real, man. That shit.
You know what I'm saying? We've tried to do events 3 years in a row. It's hard as fuck to keep finding venues or whatever.
Yeah, we'll keep Juggalo shit going because they don't give a fuck about Juggalo shit. Especially in Chicago. A lot of motherfuckers have to learn the hard way.
Yeah.
Like certain motherfuckers that keep talking shit. Motherfucker, I put motherfuckers up with like certain artists. I put certain artists up with fucking like 3 promoters that just said like, yo, your boy ain't drawing nobody. He thinks he's the shit. Hey, I don't. That nothing to
say he's not the shit.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, what can I say? Like,
You're not.
I just hooked you. I tried just hooking him up. He thought he knew what he was doing, but y'all, it's not. It's really not.
In these years, bro.
It's hard to find it's hard to find venues even like in Chicago that will actually book you if you ain't fucking paying up front type shit. Like,
nah, Relic. I don't really know skits at all. And I only know Son fucks with some people that I fuck with, but otherwise I don't really know their type of music. That's the thing is, it goes on to a lot of this shit, man. Like it's really, man, like we really, it's hard to, dog. It's really hard, but time's short, you know what I'm saying? So we don't even get to talk about all the things that we love. So we really, really try hard not to talk about things we don't like or don't know.
We hate.
You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of hard not to do it.
It's not. It is hard.
And,
Puerto Rican, bro.
And I know negativity sells.
Out. It just like,
I know negativity sells. I know hate fucking sells,
Let's
bro. But
not
like
be on that time.
at the same time, you know, like if I really don't know about something, I try not to speak on it. So I don't really know skits at all. Apparently nobody likes them.
No,
but I don't know
skits.
nothing. Yeah.
But I was just
He
saying,
didn't fucking just crown himself fucking king of horrorcore. Nigga, we got Gino Coach shit. We got fucking Scum. We got fucking, you know, Small as fucking one. We got IP. We got Razor. We got fucking like I don't want to hear none of that shit, bro.
Yeah, man. So I mean, there's the whole
But then he's so retarded to the point. I mean, he's so dumb. He doesn't even give it any acknowledgement that he just wants to be just crowned king of horrorcore without paying any homage to the real horrorcore artists.
Yeah,
that's the main thing that's why Juggalos don't fuck with this guy because we know what real horrorcore is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not horrorcore artists like that in that aspect, but you know what I'm saying? Like even I would pay respect to the fucking guys.
That's what you have to do to keep it to go through this way. You know?
Hey, man.
To always reflect on where it comes from.
Hell yeah, bro, dude. Shout out to Scum like always, bro.
Yeah, we're 4 hours in.
Yeah, we went just over the 4 hour mark. Last episode of the Road to the Gathering series, man. We've had such a good time, bro. 2 weeks ago, we ate those space cakes. You know, first episode, we came in here with clown noses, with fucking Jesse Jane Doe. I really had a good ass time. It's just really
gonna be lit, man.
Like,
the gathering gonna be lit.
We've said it the whole time though, too. You know, like the lineup isn't what brings us there, but the fact that you can go through it and like and see so many fucking people that like dog and really there's times where you see people that like and look, dog. It even goes to like what's his name who was on Eminem's record or whatever, played a couple of years ago, fucking played half a song, got booed off or whatever.
You talking about Riff Raff? Who is that?
What's his name? He's from Detroit. He's on the fucking Toby Maguire with Big Sean and Eminem.
Is that Big Sean?
Baby Tron.
Baby Tron, right?
Baby Tron.
So Baby Tron right now is on one of Eminem's hottest tracks off of that fucking lame ass record that Eminem dropped or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But Baby Tron.
Hey, I haven't listened to it.
Baby Tron came out. If you're not white, bro.
Yeah, I see some white boy like you know like throw up in the run like.
I gave it a listen. Not gonna lie, I gave it a listen.
Yeah,
it just wasn't like Kamikaze.
Yeah,
was
Joe
dope.
is on there then too.
Shout out to M on Kamikaze, but like this fucking whatever the fuck.
I like him better when he did it like ICP. To be honest, like I don't know, man. Like he wasn't like he was like way more ill or just I don't know, man. Like.
But what I was saying with that, what I was saying that with fucking Baby Tron though was that there are other people at the gathering that you might be like, oh, who the fuck is this right now? But in 3 years are going to be on the fucking hottest.
For the enemy.
There, you know what I'm saying?
You know, for the enemy. You heard of him, bro? I fucking discovered that nigga at the gathering last year, and he was just opening up on somebody's stage, a little renegade stage. And I watched him, bro, and like I think I was like tripping off the whippets and shit, and I was like, "Holy shit, this guy's fucking crazy good!" Like I liked his his style, like screamo rap, like that's dope as fuck. Shout out for the enemy, bro.
And see, that's the thing is that there's
like
people
that's
that
how I
right now,
discovered it. That's what I'm saying. Like
there's people right now that you might be like, "Who the fuck is this person?" But you go see the set, you're gonna be like, "Dope." Or you're gonna go to someone and they're like torturing a girl on fucking the side stage, like fucking whatever that guy's name was, and ruin your own fucking
Mad Max.
But other than that, dog, you might come across some shit. You're like, yo, this is mad fresh. Like I never heard of these motherfuckers before. They're dope as fuck, you know. So that's why I love the fucking gathering, you know. And last year I got to see it from a different perspective, and I get to go and do it different again this year then too. And it's just, man, it always gets different. This is 12, so half. You know what I'm saying? I started a new chapter last year at the gathering, and luckily I get to continue it again this year, seeing it from a different way, and I fucking love this shit, bro. I actually said, you know, this year that like if I could do this the rest of my gathering run, this is how I want to do it.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully get MainStage one year, you know what I'm saying? But if I could do this my gathering run the rest of my time, because I've done everything else. I'm done fucking passed out,
doing whippets on the side of the fucking road at fucking noon. You know what I'm saying? Eating ass at the parking lot party. Fucking all this shit. You know what I'm saying? I've done it all. You know, I've literally done it all at the motherfucking gathering. So now to be able to fucking see it from this perspective is fresh as fuck, bro. Like it's just
that's what I be thinking all the time too. Like just like, cause even like with the shows, like I remember just like going to shows and just like I used to always tell myself like, man, nah, I wonder I'm gonna get past this fucking line. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah. And now every time it's like I ain't gotta worry about shit like that. That's cool.
Hey,
yeah. That's
are we gonna play
the Frodo
that again before we leave?
I want to play this Fro video right now.
All right, play the Fro video.
Yo, yeah, this is our unreleased fucking video off my White Lighter mixtape. It's called Get the Strap. It's like unreleased shit right here.
First time
right here.
First time y'all peeping, anybody peeping it before I even decide when I want to release the shit.
Oh shit!
Let's drop this.
Like, I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna release it. I was trying to release it before the gathering, but fuck it, I can just do it like this.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Road to the Gathering exclusive right here.
Sneaky peepee.
Alright.
Yo, shout out, bro. That shit was dope, though, dog.
Yo. Appreciate everybody rocking with that shit. I see all the comments. Hell yeah. Y'all snapping up. Thank you.
Bro, man, you're playing at the Gathering of the Juggalos this year. When and where?
Fucking Friday night. Fucking, what, the 16th? I think it's the 16th.
Yeah.
16th, technically the 17th, I guess, if you just want. Like
midnight.
It was 11:59 when they told me. Rob told me we were 11:59. I was like, so 12 o'clock in fucking morning. I'm like, all right, bet. So 12 o'clock to 12:30. After that, we go to Bobby's fucking
Clownless Junta, bro.
And guess what? We gonna fucking party the rest of the time. Literally, I hop, skip, and a fucking jump away.
Hell yeah, man.
Let's go.
I'm so hyped for that shit.
Fuck yeah.
Yo, tonight, man, it's been fucking crazy, dog. Like you know, all the thoughts, all the things that we wanted to do for the motherfucking Road to the Gathering series here on the Weekly Look Web Show. You know what I'm saying? We got to do so many of them. And thank you to the people who fucking, dedicated their time from being in the chat watching the videos.
Shout out to Chat, Whoop Pounder,
straight up,
fucking
man.
Fago,
Dog.
fucking Mikey Sears, fucking
Whoop, unfortunately, the Bobby's World, the keys to Bobby's World USBs will not happen at the gathering, but I have a gathering. I have a USB for you I'm gonna put all of my shit, even the white lighter. I'm putting it all onto a USB for you, Whoop, so you can play it through your fucking your megaphone out there and shit. But unfortunately, just with the timing went or whatever, I just didn't end up getting new USBs this year. But I'm gonna do a custom one just for you. You know what I'm saying? Just hook up with all my shit that I dropped this year. The Bobby's World mix is gonna drop, and I'm probably gonna just drop that shit tomorrow or some shit for y'all. You know what I'm saying? 20-minute or 22-minute
let me know, Donkey.
visual experience. Just full, like, man, the video is like a horror movie. The motherfucking it's just hard fucking trap, dubstep fucking shit, wicked shit, you know what I'm saying? Bobby's World stickers available at any of the events that I'm doing this year at the gathering, man. Much motherfucking love to Psychopathic, Shaggy there, had Darby O'Trill, Devereaux, bro, like the squad taking care of me, dog. Like ever since I met Shaggy there, had in like person or whatever, he's treated me like I was like, you know, him. You know what I'm saying? He's giving me the biggest fucking love, and I appreciate that shit all day, every motherfucking day. You know what I'm saying? So
shout out to everything. I fucked up. I'm gonna lie.
Dog, that's how I felt last night. I had my phone to fucking Nick at one point to film that Ouija shit. I'm like, dog, I'm hold this phone for real quick. But Jiggy, anything else you'd like to say before we get out of this motherfucker? You know what I'm saying?
Move to the gathering. Bloodthirsty Brew. All right, move to the gathering. Bloodthirsty Brew Bash with Informed Juggalos, with Gloom Unit, Cheese House, Cheesegate, 216A,
the green-haired motherfucker,
that motherfucking alien motherfucker, Hummus Among Us, Unhappy. You know, pull up because this is the event you do not want to miss. Straight up.
That fresh art from Nick Bazaar.
You can't post it. You can't see.
Yo, yeah, man, I'm super hyped. Tonight was like mad fresh. We had Wendy, Geekly Goth, Bridget Bites, the motherfucking, you know, official first lady of TeamMUJ, you know what I'm saying? Only official, unofficial, I guess, woman who represents Mudge as hard as we do. So shout out Bridget Bites for coming up and bringing the squad on here tonight. Shout out Hatchetman Project, the first 6+ Fearless Fred Fury. Shout out Little Box from Hatchetman Project. That's my motherfucking homie.
Yeah, we're driving in.
But now I feel like Ringmaster and the rest of the squad are our homies too, and we look forward to having the Hatchetman Project back here on the weekly web show. Really, that was like dog on some fan shit, you know, to have Saigon Omo and motherfucking Hatchetman Project on here was dope as fuck. And on some like homie shit to have Fro and the rest of the motherfucking squad that we had on here, motherfucking Acid Toes, Bridget Bites, you know, fucking Nick Bazaar, Jane Doe, all these people that I'm looking forward to seeing at the motherfucking gathering, you know what I'm saying?
You already know what it is.
So shout out everybody in the chat right now. I don't know if you guys can see these comments and shit, you know what I'm saying? Out here in the motherfucking chat. But I just want to say that in less than fucking 10 days. Oh shit! I thought Jake was looking at his phone, but he was just looking.
No,
he was giving that crossfade.
Out.
But look, man, I can't wait to see y'all at the gathering.
Yeah,
we had a long weekend to go 4 hours here tonight after what had happened last night. Man, I feel good as fuck. It was such a run on the road to the gathering, and the next time that you will see the Week Luca web show will be on Thursday. the fucking 15th of August
At the gathering
of the motherfucking Juggalos. Live from the slaughterhouse tent. Pull the fuck up, dog. If you want to be on the Weekly Web Show, if you've ever wanted to be on the Weekly Web Show but couldn't make it to the studio, we're fucking bringing the mobile stew to the gathering of the Juggalos, and you can pull up and sit here and chop it up with us at the motherfucking gathering. Jiggy will be wide awake at that one, you know what I'm saying? But yo, let's just fucking wrap this up, man. I appreciate everybody who's fucked with us tonight and ran with us for this fucking 4 hours and damn near 20 minutes.
Yes,
Shout out Hatchetman Project.
Yo.
Shout out all of our guests for the rest of the time. Man, look, there's so much stuff to pull up at the fucking gathering. Meet us at Darby O'Trill. Meet us at Uno.
Yeah.
Meet us at motherfucking the Gloom of the Gathering.
Find us
Meet
at the
us at the
Hilltop.
podcast shit.
Friday
Find
night.
us at the Hilltop. Find us at motherfucking the Ship of Fools for Fro, Mildly Gruesome, all that shit, man. We are super fucking hype about so many things that are happening at the Gathering of the Juggalos. There are still 2 standalone videos that will drop to the TeamMUJ channel. In between then, one being the Something Wicked This Way Comes, Bobby Blaze visual experience, Bobby's World, and a rundown of TeamMUJ events that will be happening at the Gathering of the Juggalos. So we will see you then. Much motherfucking love. Until then, I am your boy Bobby Blaze.
I'm your boy Jiggy Fresh.
I'm Press Murderer.
This is our special guest. We'll see you at the motherfucking gathering.
We love you and safe travels, yo.
Yo, be safe as fuck, man. We'll see you on the next one.
It's the weekly Wicked Web Show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly Wicked Web Show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly Wicked Web Show.